Suspicions. You click on a mission. You go to the view of the clips. You can see the different segments that they broke down into a tiny clip saved to grab each of them and put them together. Here you can see the list of the clips that I put them together and made a giant edit. The giant list. There's a separate located. You can see the running time frame at the top. You can see the name of the clip at the bottom and the segment. Your information is listed on the site, easy for reference. If you want to print the clip and analyze it yourself, which I encourage you to do. Aside from that, there was the time frames of clips for proper analysis. To find out why, it's obvious this is slow motion. That's you can see the timing that was changed. You found here at the bottom how much the length of the clip was modified. Here's another example. You can see the time frame at the top and the time frame at the bottom. You can see them running based on the factor change. At the bottom, it's not quite straightforward. There's quite a few different changes they used. At the top, you can see the name of the current clip. You can see the name of the clip on the list. It corresponds to the clip list. That's the site. Easy for you to reference. Without showing you, go to the site for yourself. Your own analysis, which again, I encourage you to do. I'll break this up into the entire analysis. Present clips to you, and request permission. Please talk, except for the talk. TV camera malfunction. Always as soon as I turn it on. This is slow motion of image on it. It's quite extensive. It runs speedily up. You can see the work in the appendix. To see why nothing was step. It's quite extraordinary. There's the color changes in the front edge. And explain later about how the front edge was generated as opposed to the acquired. The step of footage and some time frames put up is very revealing. Most people are going to claim that the footage is fake. We see an example it's already on the surface. It seems reasonable, but speed it up. This is actual footage presented to us, and very obviously in slow motion. Another example seems reasonable. Look at the hobby. The region is balanced, and we have obvious slow motion again acquired on the surface. You see much more of that analysis. There's also walking in front of it. As much as running and walking the jaw that is, but I find that someone either any looks very walking to the box, which would be explained that we can't just walk. This is sped up. It's all about the fact that change the bottom. It's a slow motion footage. I'll show examples. Change the length, speed it down. In other words, you can see that it's quite sped up. It's slow motion. The speed is presented in data. You will have to orient yourself to the actual outliers so that quality into it is still very revealing. There's a spasms in this quite having a few, and I suspect that it's because of the world. They have from on downwards, so that they had to recover from factor change. It's my analysis and saying you saw when there's no factor changes, what else presents to us? Gravity analysis. Here's lies proof footage is faked. Gravity analysis of astronauts jumping is correct. NASA footage because of the combined wires and speed film changes. We'll show quite a few examples of this. However, the analysis of falling objects in the sand will reveal falling objects in sand wires. So they had to film speed changes of the rock to have gravity control and fit opportunities to make reason. Here you can see strong based on analysis. Unmodified speed right. And you can see the two compared together and any factor change that shows it is correct for Earth. This is not one of the things that is correct in footage wrong by factor change. Unrealized by the incorrect factor change. On one spot, we change it just for the small portions of the object is falling. You cannot tell. Please clearly. As a result, it's wrong by factor change. Modify it just when the object falls. You cannot notice. You have to see the factor change at the bottom. Same analysis for sand. Lots of opportunities. And footage modified by this factor at the bottom to make it correct. And then, on modification factor change for the airspeed, it is correct. Just don't have a few examples of this. Be prepared. And of course, if you look at the reference and go and analyze it yourself. There you can see the astronaut jumping. The sand falls first. Only if you examples where the sand is falling into the sea. The astronaut's jumping, so I mentioned speed change with line. Speed changes events. Multiply speed is used in clever. Here we see Sam astronaut running away. Did you notice the fake several speed changes? Here is the actual footage. First result is going fast, but watch. Something goes to the ocean. That was presented to us by NASA. Here I find it because the time failure looks ridiculous and that looks wrong there. Several different film formats are used in different aspects of the entire release. I believe the TV footage was actually captured on 16mm film and then recaptured by a television camera. This is an documentary. They use extensively in cars. Different aspects, but another example on the cameras pointed to the projector. The projector is projected from the camera captures it at a different speed. Here we have an example of an A114 frames in slow motion, and then you can extract different frames and different patterns to obtain different FPS pieces of film. These are all the factors I have used or used in footage. It's possible different ones are used, but I found is good enough. This is part of the set. It's used to capture the footage. You can see I got a cut and draw a very large mass of this reproduction intelligence service NGA is being developed out of this. Here's a computer model of the surface using the footage. It looks quite accurate and extensive. We are POV of the same model, showing clearly the backdrop. Analyzing photographs and footage captured by the astronauts and the TV cameras, you can see evidence of the sets used. You can find evidence for the use of sets. These are panoramas provided by NASA. Photograph Jordan was the astronaut danced in a circle. I call it the panorama dance. And actually, because of the overlap, we can also extract stereo images and analyze stereo images. We can also see there is a point which the set stops and the backdrop begins. This is also because of the limitations of stereo photography allowed and not easily deduced as a set. Or it could be claimed as the limits of photography itself. As we further go, talking about the wires and the training and the balance between counter rate versus frame speed. When we analyze the footage, test footage, and include the match, we find massive footage of Earth and the dice, the simulated forms that you see here. Because of the gravity and friction was reduced between signals and light, the massive footage. In fact, the extraordinary abilities granted by such low gravity are hardly discernible in the footage. Then you will look at the footage that somewhat reveals the use of wire. One wire at the top. Show the counter rate necessary depending on the frequency the footage used. This is what footage captured by the lead rovers and photographs as well as pack camera footage. Here we see the stabilized and speed up. It looks normal, like it is when it's on an Earth scene. Here again, speed up, and it looks like someone's driving fast on the set. It's also quite possible this was a model. More analysis will be necessary to determine which is which, but they had some fancy setups with the simulator. Sometimes on the set, you can check with the air and barely see the thing. The same model, here it is in the middle, and a flight simulator setup. The complex modeling of the sun matching the generated footage. All of this is important by analysis and capabilities, which we will show later. This is what it looks like again. And what possibly have slow motion animation with the camera inside the water. Look at how tiny that water is. And look at the footage generated. This is extraordinary stuff. I find it incredibly beautiful. This is John Dykstra, mastermind behind Star Wars, trained under the mastermind behind footage. I think was the mastermind. Look at this incredible footage. That would trail to me. This is all made. It's actually used in a symbol here. You can see how large it is. And I believe this is small compared to the ones actually used in the homes. Here is an example of it being utilized in a simulator. These are just photographs from the simulator. Quite extraordinary. You can reference for this later to see how easily it was utilized. This is the man I believe responsible for visual effects done strong. I was showing in brief history. There's plenty of information on the internet about him. I just personally wanted to introduce him. We have landing footage specifically about the trial that doesn't last. But on Bill 14, they kind of screwed it up. You can see the difference in the lighting of the craters. Because before the dust hits, it's longer. After the dust, it's the same. Planner is on. This is mission control. Very few there. So the astronauts will be only allowed. The astronauts will have to talk to astronauts on the who are all in on it, as well as the camera operator. Because obviously the camera was recording. I'm live operated, as well as agents. Only a few agents mission control. Rabbi analysis is obviously the most important. But some orientation is necessary. You can understand what's going on when you look at the footage and place them in Canada. It's the moon surface. Obviously, the atmosphere and water pressure constants the planet like. The brightest photography where the stars aren't visible. But water also means no erosion. There's erosion disappearing. And of course,
Welcome. I'm here. How are you, Miss Aquarius? How was your day?
Okay.
What up, Miss Aquarius? There she is. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo. 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can't hear you, Rabbi. It's not me. I just went into another thing and I can hear them.
Okay, can you hear me?
It's got to be you, baby.
I think so. Just one
You on the
moment.
phone?
No, just one moment. Test. Hello? There we go. We got it. How are you, Miss Aquarius?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's go. I have to go to sleep. I get sleepy. Yeah, there we go. Where's Brandon?
I don't know.
It's okay. You got this, Rabbi. Get it.
There we go. That's a good spare.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a tough split. This is a very tough split.
You can get one.
Oh, come on. Should have got that. Look at you. High five.
Thank you. High five. Come on, come on. Come on, Rabbi, you got this.
Come on.
You should knock that one down.
Get it. I'll take it.
What is going on with me? Okay, you got it. Go ahead, Rabbi. Time to take the lead. Yay, you win, I win.
When you win, Miss Aquarius. Yes, you did.
Rabbi.
Get it.
All right.
Nice
That's
spare.
fair. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's good.
Ooh, good spit.
Thank you. Nice strike.
Thank you. Yes. Come on, Rabbi, you got it.
Ooh, I'll take it.
Yes.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius.
Yes.
You win, I win. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
You're welcome. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am. Alrighty, sweet dreams to you, and we will play tomorrow, God willing.
Okay, guys, we'll play tomorrow.
Excellent.
Right.
Night, night.
Night, night. I'm going to start the live.
Okay.
I stay here with you. It's very night here. I stay here.
Thank you, Miss Aquarius.
You're welcome. Okay, I'm here to myself. Night, night.
Night, night.
the slower goals, see, faster goals, images, blurry images. This is what today's film photography is doing. Television cameras are HD, so they have a lot of this as well. But once it's off the scan, structures progressive, changes the image after image. This is what we do. We used to use a what you do so it's yes, video. You can see how it's scanned. And even scanned lines. You see the separation of the color coding. This is an exaggerated version. As you can see, sometimes there's a little brightness. Even though, and this is for image. And so itself is it's a but you can also see the style of the motion right here. If we have a simulated shot, you can see what it looks like. The switch profile. You can barely see the scale lines here. It seems like it should be when it captured footage. Like designed to be used to aggressive. And that will become clear later. Here's the refine. It provides the screen trail and softens the effect. And of course, they have it simulated. There it is, just a shaky camera. Now showing separate the colors and see what happens. This is the spinning capture running combine all three together. Wait, here you can see the different colors. You can combine the different intensities. Even with the different kind of colors in the rainbow. Between the closer they get to being balanced, the bigger one goes to dance. And you saw the color flash. So you see it again, right after. That's because of the imbalance. It's purposefully done. So when you see the rainbow, it should be is the object moves the brain capture different states of the object correspond and combine viewing it with separate colors. Except when they overlap, you can wait and see the more natural it looks, the faster the rainbow moves. Then we can flow effect as well as the residual image. And you get something very similar. Here you can examine using a few settings of the screen footage. Here, it's similar with the compression pattern code, so you can see how is their image looks on your image. It was purposefully done to put the skies and the sky. We added to the image. Here's the correct example to create an emotion. The faster the object So you can see the severe motivation shows distortion. Issues of the body show the dark and gray, gray emotional is more easily noticeable. And of course, the extreme. This is frame by frame, by specific changes occurring that do not completely understand, and I completely analyze the pain, not seeing it for this time. Then there's the cameras used by the lenses, distortion as a result. See this? On the camera, let's clean it down. You can see the glass inside. This is a curve, or straight, less extreme, less gray lenses. This creates a contrast, a situation, then you see the extreme picture here, this is utilized. You end up with a certain amount of distortion. Distortion. This is a vision. Extreme vision. This is the opposite. It is called binge distortion. And you'll find the footage. This is the kind of distortion you can see. It helps disorient the viewer because everything is inflicted frames per second is very important to these moments. You need to understand it. It takes some time to understand. A projector. This is how the film is shown through the projector. You're just grabbing the film and a spinning disc like this. You have reels of film, reels of depending on how
It's not my dad. I'll watch it. I saw my tits. I took my pussy. Thank you very much. Listen, you didn't get
Now it was captured, lowered the speed it was captured, generated at versus the speed I played it at. Those are the factors of frame length. And these are the factors of frame length that I utilize to reverse their slow motion.
Various benefits of Garrison. Garrison allowed players to construct buildings based on the dimensions and followers.
Per second, it is the main favorite speed, and the others are reused in specific instances. Here we see them all, those frames per second, modified by the factors I showed. You can barely tell the difference. It's the same action going through a different process. And almost identical at the end of the process, by reverse engineering, you can see the subtle changes. You can see some time frame changes used up 144 frame film length. And so you can rely on the process I used to reverse engineer this action. Now the other complication mentioned was the fact that I was captured 24 frames per second, yet shown to us and presented to the website at 30 frames per second, because that was normal NTSC frames per second. I did have some stuttering. The bottom on that 30 frames per second, and at the top was also 30 frames per second. But I haven't stuttering. You can find in some of the footage. There's a phenomenon that I find quite interesting. Is it the distortion of the footage? Because it was broadcast from the bottom. Did some time changes where it actually went backwards in time and started up again. It remained in sync. That's a phenomenon that I think should be explored more, but of course it won't, because it wasn't real. It'll just confuse the viewer and make them think like it was coming from. Now we're getting to the gravity analysis. Here you can see him showing how he came up with a graphic for analyzing the gravity. Put it on his Earth gravity, and his moon gravity. You can see an obvious difference. When objects fall slower, when objects fall faster. You can see this animation analysis to show it here from this graphic was generated. The footage was matched up to the astronauts so that the astronauts were the same size. Based on that, the analysis was generated. You should familiarize yourself with the number on the graphic. They represent frames. The object to take a certain specific number of frames to follow never time. There is no exception. Gravity does not change. And because of the frames per second, 24 frames per second represented at 30 frames per second, it's the same thing as 1 second of your time, and you can tell by the sound sync. It's 30 frames per second. You can tell how many frames it would take for an object to follow the moon. There's a number of frames at a certain distance. It doesn't change. So you can weigh up astronauts jumping for various reasons. Collision, fun, no. There obviously was no jumping. The first three that I knew was the 17 years. And of course, they had the astronauts on wire, so my analysis of the graphics was accurate enough. This was a frame per second column of wires, and based on the equations you saw earlier, about 46% of the weight stayed up on wires, so it was quite the same as the wire simulation. Weightless quality, or excuse me, lower weight quality. But of course, combined with frames per second, which was 44, it always fell at the exact right speed. Here we monitor at the top of the head, because no matter what part of the asteroid map you look at, the parts clearly designate where it is, the beginning and ending of the jump. You're also looking from the beginning of the jump to the apex where it stops going up, or the apex down where it starts going down, to where you land. If you question my choice of these, there's not much I can do about that, but I was as accurate as I can be. See, I matched up the astronauts to the gravity based on where the feet were located. And if they were leaning forward on the top of the planet, it's where the top is. And if you see it, it is over. That is where Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild, 20 live streams, Rabbi's live 1825, 365, Appreciate that. Why did I just go on a mission trying to find that rabbi guy on YouTube and like quoted it? It's just, yeah, for the most part, I can show you some ones I just did.
Thanks, Stocks.
Just saw the classic Andrew film. That was one of many. Several dozen years ago. Very comfortable. It's a pretty dangerous It's obvious that it didn't analyze all of these. But always really analyze it. You can show it enough interpretation of this fact to see which one is social and which doesn't. The one that is demonic, because you can take a closer look at this for yourself and see if I see the difference. Here we go. We should eliminate the ones that can't be analyzed. We're left with quite a few of candidate roles of significance. The ones being missionaries and arrangements. We have a bunch. This is wrong. It says it takes 19 frames to find it. There you go, side by side. And you can see the modified one. You definitely fall slower because it should have by factor of 5 to 4 slow down the theory. And it is correct. You can always repeat pause, replay if you want, but to see the game. We only showed you to make the difference clear. It was 22 if we modified it to make it 30. You see the side by side, crystal clear. It's only 14. You can see the amount of distortion of footage. It's really incredible. I say my footage, free. These are the gospel. This was the extraordinary things. What's happening here is extraordinary footage. It was like, is that real very classic frame adjustment? Notice the fact that changes the volume. 154, 141, back to 154. They changed the factor terms of throwing the object movement. The simulated the ball, the proper speed, and it jumped back. You can't tell. This release, there's a whole section when speeds change. You can see how they use that technique to disguise the methods. Again, you can see the factor change. This is harder because the camera is moving smarter, but it's clear to me. You can see that I have multiple versions of the ground feature. What is the background? You can see that I have two astronauts because I'm trying to measure how far I went. I do the factor change and it works. 141, because that's field and speed. You have to multiply that field speed, the length, by 141, which you simulated with ground. For these points, we're in the analysis presentation. Now this is wrong. What's the 1.4 change? 0.5, there it is. And then change back. Here it is. It's going to happen again. 0.41. Unless you're looking at the ball, you won't notice these changes. They found that you did. Obviously, they did. They didn't learn at the time. So that's what I found was wrong. Look at all the movement taking place. Look at the factor change time. It's amazing. It works so well. It's running out as it's slow motion. There's a speed change right here. You can see the straight bar looking up the footage. Here's the classic event. Now we get to the sailing difference. Basically, what I did with the analysis, and anytime I found the sailing phone, I marked it, separated the others I could. So here's what we're seeing every time I found the sailing phone. When I did the analysis, you see how limited it is to the ones I thought I could have because of the looking of the image, especially sand submarines. It's really close indication of when it's going to stop, so you always have to lower it down. You can't analyze it. Sometimes you can, you don't need where it stops. You just need enough frames so that you can say, I've seen it all. And again, as we get further emissions, A17 was the case, it hasn't worked. A16, A17 are almost always in terms of emissions from analyzing footage. Here's our ground master note for measure. You saw the sound fall. It's wrong. I I say 31 frames. Show me clearly where you begin and where it ends. It should take 40 frames. Now I recall from the memory discerning where the sand starts to fall, where the front edge hits the ground. As it is corrected on footage. It is very blurry, very difficult. I'm back and forth and see the changes on the cushion wherever I did to discern where the sound hit, even if it's totally off the frame. That's minor compared to the differences we're seeing here. Watch closely and compare the different rates at which the sound is falling in these images. It is easy to see this footage that has moved to us was in fact slowed down and then sped back up again to match the gravity on the lunar surface. And when corrected, you can see that the sand is actually following Earth's gravity, as shown in these shots. Watch as this astronaut drops the sand from the shuttle that is trying to keep into the sound wave. Notice the difference in the texture from sidestepping in the left frame versus the right frame. You cannot have that happen in gravity. This is clearly felt on the Earth. Here you can see the difference when I stop before hitting the ground. I'm going to re-clear when I hit the ground. But you can clear the autoclass I hate going to fall if you want. So let's stop here. The rate is the same in all of these frames. I encourage you to do an analysis of these two frames and the lines that it follows. What you will find very interesting indeed. In these frames, watch the difference in speed at which the sand falls. You notice that the sand in the left frame hits the surface first before the sand in the right. Again, please notice the clip. It's right next to the bottom. Go to the NASA site or for certain image presentation and look at the evidence for yourself and determine for yourself just how long is the footage. Try to keep away from how many times you receive things falling on this clip. Note the different rates at which the sand falls on the left compared to the right, and then back to the middle. And then back to the left, and back to the right, and then back to the middle. The sand behaves as if it was getting gravity, slow down, and then speed up again, and then slow down. Do you realize how many times we're seeing things fall here at the wrong speed in the NASA flight? This is not a fluke, but this is clear evidence you can see under these figures. This is an interesting level to determine where the top of the instrument was. And then you aid myself with the analysis as to why gravity matters. You can see it matches up, but it doesn't match up according to my analysis in these reading times. And here are a few examples of an astronaut falling down, picking up sand. And here, scooping and tossing sand with a shovel. Here I use the top of the sand. Here it hits the top of the fall. You can see it disappear, and it's a great time to determine when it starts and stops falling. Let's compare a couple of these clips. There's a lot of shoveling, so I have a lot of opportunities to measure its raw after time. To demonstrate this, let's read the footage up, slow it down, and then speed it up again to catch. is needing to resurface, so-called surface first before the other. Let us take a further look at how gravity affects objects that are thrown. Of course, it did the same thing as it did with floating objects, but it could give a speed change in it. Factor change, fraction per second change, divided this was phased footage. If you vote, I find it very interesting. The astronaut judge. At the same time, sound is falling, and you can clearly see the sound is flashing. This is the moon's speed, NASA, aka NASA imagery, has been presented to us. Look at the way the sound is now against the ground before the astronaut does. They should be falling at the exact same speed. That's what the hammer and the feather was all about. It doesn't matter when objects are dropped at the same height and at the same time, because there's an atmosphere to slow them down. Slow down more air-resistant objects. Here, the sound is up to his feet. It clears out below him. Then you, in all of these examples, the sand falls down first before the astronaut touches the ground. And here, the eclipse is slowed down. This is the famous George Sand. Yeah, there are obvious ones to me. Sand is up there with his feet. Sand is up there with his foot. It's clear he's falling as fast as he goes around. He's falling slowly because he's hanging from the wire. Sand falls faster, while the astronaut is clearly hanging from that wire. It really makes me wonder if NASA was able to get away with this. Here, we'll go through some speed changing and changing it. These are the fill factor, factor per second, there should change midstream. Looking at the footage, we did get it quite often. We weren't looking at the astronauts. And here we have examples of it. While we're watching the astronauts move around, to change the frame per second for various reasons. Quite often, you get it. If you're an astronaut, you have to get close to the camera. And you see earlier, it slows the frame per second that they used. We didn't slow it down as much. They were close to the camera, throwing it into collection because they were just, well, they looked ridiculous. So they had to look into making them as if they were behaving normally with hands, for instance. Look how fast he's moving. So down here, he slows down. And my assumption is, as they were watching the footage, they generated it. They said, it just looks too small of a tower. We got to speed it up. Here it is. Around 4, 5, 5. When I was analyzing the footage, I said, why does he look like a clown? Here's the stage of the game. A few times the footage necessary. They're attacking us. Of course, we have the footage and starts up slow, and then it just takes off. There's that stuttering like a kid or something like that. And before reading, I don't think that happened. The evidence in the footage never in the history of footage, except for others. And so, I don't notice any changes they make. It's a subtle change. It's huge. But when it came together here, it looked fast. And it didn't get just what it did get. I'm sure I missed many times. Exactly what the changes are in the game. I just didn't understand the answer. It stuck out to me. How does it change? Did you see how the houses just spelled out like that? Let's watch that again. Watch as the astronaut comes close to the camera as the show motion. And you keep watching. There, all of a sudden, it just sped up. There he is again. He looks going fast. He seems to go at decent speed. And then, next. So here we are, standing. Position 5, activity. They're going to change it. It's a changing way. If you watch closely, you can see little spasms in the astronauts' videos. That was a spasm. Here he is, right next to the fire. That's the spasm. Now, you don't even notice it here. It was proper at 6. 6:15 earlier, and he wasn't growing. I had to find the time change, and it keeps staying bright. Here the move. I find the fact that it was, and now staying different away from different factors and so forth. Scientists took the opportunities to change. So the iPhone was most likely. I did not name the precisely at the time. I didn't enough to show that it occurred. After all, Rothschild had this exactly different rules. Look how boring this footage is. It's amazing at lightning speed. No wonder no one wants to look at this. You want to go to sleep, look at the NASA footage. Why? Because it's a show. We can't bear to watch it all the time. It's absurd. So, there it is. Let's speed things up as we should. And now, back to NASA speed. So again, let's demonstrate the short HT. This might determine why it's effective to utilize the speed changes. And then I show you the next footage. And then I show you the cause of father, the first created man, which was revealed with the word man. That it wasn't normal, and he had to do speed change and just so once again, because he all of this over footage. This angle, once the illustrator on the nostril speeds up and speeds down in time. I'm sorry that I had to show you this footage. I had to go through this process so that it's clear what's going on. Here's the cause of the father. Now, let's watch this astronaut speed it up. This one, here's an example. There's a speed change between 457 and 5 per minute. But it's a great example of how the astronaut used motion against the ground to strike his different stride, centering the change, and allows them to hide for the fact they're changing, so the astronauts are hanging out wires. We'll discuss that here. If you have access to photos, here's a suit laid out, and then pre-launch, post-launch, see a lot of this lighting. You can research all of this on the internet. You can see the fancy colors structure. It's broadcasted and pressurized. Well, it's covered. And here's a diagram displaying what all of the parts of the suit are, and whether or not they were used on the set. They could have been modified separately in the back, which will go over here. It was probably modified and made it certainly didn't have to do with all this stuff. I think the pressurized suits could have been used as well as water, no matter how astronauts were testing the suits there. They still need to have ability there, but didn't need to. So much oxygen because they were hitting the oxygen filled set. And I imagine as much weight off of these astronauts as they could to be felt a little more uncomfortable. Here we have a recording showing how the suit came off. And we're just speeding it up a little so that you get a sense of everything that is involved. Now the instructions changed there. So here we can see that structure and here's the wires that you saw that I saw. For some reason, that's the sideways. This is the same structure that was used for the test that we saw earlier on the set and so forth. And here we are, as you tell me, the astronaut, you can see the children on top of the head. This is an extra reflection of the conscious simulated. That's the difference. It's such a significant difference. It's useless. I have to be practically sideways to simulate it. You can see the girls still and here is jumping on the sideways set. It's simulated. The same way to structure. It's very effective. See the correct way to do it. However, what it is, the ability is easily corrected. Now we just put the full suit on here. We just drop out the background. You see a little bit of the feeling. It's still amazing. Like the noise of all of his hands. We don't see any of this on the internet. And that's the footage. It's nothing like this. Lenses once again, extraordinary. Here we are in the pressure suit. You're going to see tests. The suit is actually pressurized. You can see the curves. And this can be in place. And you see a comparison between gravity conditions, which means why Yes, 83% of his weight is taken up by wires. He can't run. He can't without friction. He's so functional that he can't get any friction in his feet. The work of the earth is easier. These are low pressure seekers of pressurized to let his body understand and consider the limitations that the series provides. And as you can see, I have face with it. And here he throws a kid in here, and he lands on his hands with a thumb. I saw no kind of this, kind of this, or this fringe. See the retarded floating the legs, floating the legs that they don't work with the man. This is some silly gravity test. Climbing into the web, look at all the changes in the head. I kind of think sometimes this was to show what it takes to hang the wires. It takes nothing but that. This is the Marble Comet. It's a plane that does arcs in the sky. To simulate gravity, witnesses image of gravity being demonstrated. It is a face planet to the test of gravity. And here, it looks like a fish up in the water fish. They have problems with backpacks, and so I got tried to design because I couldn't get out. It is hard to get out. Look how awkward it looks. It totally contradicts what I just said. This is his excuse for the slow motion. Pretty blatant, if you ask me. And look how floaty he is. He's an idiot staying on the ground. It's coming back. It's kind of pressurized shape. And he's struggling to keep his feet off the ground. This is amazing. This is how they ended it. Finally, where was the wire located? It was just one wire. It was white shirt, green shirt. Right in the middle. It was at the front and at the side. And it was made out of chlorophyll. It was branded in a caption as chlorophyll. You were going to tell her, and you pick up this trying to talk about that. It's not uncommon. And look at the size of it. It's tiny. 5 millimeters from average weight. So how did it not show up on the camera? It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Everyone else is gravity. Relative gravity. I come up with the equations. They stop the framers. If you use a specific calculation, that allows the astronaut to be at the same rate as the same rate with the 24 frame projection cell. If you're interested, you should look at it closely. I put all of it here in front of me, and if you're not interested, I understand. But it's complicated. It's time for me to come up with a piece of what is very complicated. And you go back, it's not intuitive, it's not intuitive. See, it's a problem. I was getting into this, you know, it's not important. If you're not interested, you can go past this into the next section. And it's show you. Any frame where you choose, you come up with a counterweight. And I was the astronaut, I'll be used to that one for the proper, so they combine with the counterweight and the frame where you choose. And the fall, it's made when you move through. And you see 59 frames per second, and 2 seconds. That means your file duration will show 84 frames per second, and it will look like it's falling like a real one. There's a max range of 44 frames per second. You can see 44, 86%. I was mentioning 46% earlier. 44.6 calculated. And here it is so huge. What is necessary for each frame per second? 48 frames per second. I just used it as a benchmark. Everyone else in the sound and what I consider evidence of the writers. Some on behavior, physics, on physics behavior, astronaut behavior, but for the most part, explain what happened to iron gold and from the bottom. God says you said what you can say. Here you can see this it's a begin. It's going to speed up. It's going to set up here. And it will blow off that. If you watch the vlog, you see anytime you see it, you push up, pushing up his legs. He's going to launch. Same with the wire. Same with the wire. So, all of these clips, you're going to look at. You'll see a lot of spinning because they're going to see they're kind of using it. This is natural. You've got these forces working on it. Trying to use them after a while. That was all great. He's kind of swung back down again. Legs being floppy here. Here he's kind of spinning this spinning. And here his legs are here. They are float. He's been frog, keeping his feet touching the ground. Whereas I know the simulation still patients tend to stay down because they're so light. Feet are going to the ground. Wires pulling. Crossway from his mid-back to the wire. To see the backpack missing this one at the top. You should look at that again. There's no clearance out here. You'll see. It's about balancing that from the top. I find this interesting. You can see them swaying almost like they're inside. Because you know at what point they're leaning because the rest of the wires might have moved up. There's been spasms because the rest of the wires feel like the wires are moving. So it made the spasm really fast. I don't even realize that the rest of the wires. This is an interesting one. Once the astronauts explain the same, is because they connect to the same ring at the top. The same ring. This way, the wires are stabilized associated with less distortion. Comes off a little bit. But you can see this way, you can see this way, because the rest of the wires. If the wires pull up there a little bit, you can see the back bending from the wire bending back because they sometimes they look like puppets, right? And if all of this pushing up with the sun, and you have all this flying up in the air, which one customers are charging and with the way attached to their ringing, it makes it very hard to keep those one flying back into the air. So I don't see that I'm seeing here. Watch as these astronauts consider something. I call this the rotisserie dance. You can clearly see the wires being pulled along to the center. And here again, we see rotisserie dance. This seems funny, and obviously slow motion. Here's the slow motion aspect. You can see how extraordinary documented and reliable footage. The extent of this these missions are supposed to have taken place. It's really crazy. Hoping that they did is very dangerous. It's responsible to say the least. To categorize it here, see what comes with the camera away from the camera and up to left and right. And in some scenes, away from the camera. Even if the resolution is this, you can decide which ones interest you. Look at the moon, there was so much. It was scenes of the astronauts away from the camera. Watch the top of the screen as it takes on both forward speed and forward speed. You can see the factor changing by edge versus the NASA version. NASA version obviously slow motions. Anyone who cannot meet this part of this vision themselves is just slow. And slower there is slower. They look wrong. This is slow motions. Then we have the operative wires toward the camera. Then operative wires toward the camera in slow motions. See the astronaut trying to maintain his balance. His trying to maintain his balance in slow motion. That's just accelerating to the camera. But you see more in slow section. He's walking. Actually, when I'm walking, I'm walking the jogging because it looks like the guy's walking. He wires in the back. When you compare it to the wire footage and the wire section, you see that it's much closer in action to the guy not on the wires. And then just took a guy on the foot which is wires, which is it has them sideways with the beginning. And these are all short clips. See all the clips and it's all unfold. So here, all are together, you can see what things at global speed. It makes an incredible difference that the astronauts are all going to be there. I know it's difficult to take your time to watch each individual frame as the astronaut moves. Even if it's crappy footage, you see the guy walking around but he's kind of slow. He's hanging on his wire and he's walking. This is a great example of what you see, which you can see in the C section. It's a broad explanation of what's going on there. I just love this one. Look, he's just walking on top. And of course, this is the 5-year change. You can see the 5-year change. What you saw in 154, this is a 157 because he's doing his evaluation. Isn't this great? He's just walking. This one too. Just walking. So you see, it's always a slow motion. Here are a few examples of this. I've spent this much time in proof this was filmed in slow motion. This photo isn't taken. There's obviously oil in the sand, keeping it from dusting, vanning. Just look at the way the sand behaves after the astronaut kicks it in the air. This whole coil contains oil and oily substances. It's going to sit. Look at all of them. Look at a lot of them. Just remember, the friends are the ones that are dropouts. There's the next one. You can clearly see that the astronaut on the left is getting back from that wire. Some of the actions are noticeable below. The most as presented version because you accept the action as what it really is. But this is a joke. I mean, come on. Some of these are just clearly recorded in slow motion. Anyone can accept this as getting else. It's not really reasonable. I'm sure there are more examples of this. Look at that. And again, that. And now this. You can clearly see why Roth's astronaut is being pulled off. That's why he's stumbling and jerking. And then the rotisserie dance. The conclusion is that this astronaut is being pulled on a wire at the wrong time. And here we see evidence of that again. Watch as the astronaut trips over his own feet and then the wire is pulled off. Incredible, isn't it? Watch how the astronaut behaves after he trips and drops the package. This is just So, if you look at the wire analysis footage, see different volume confidence, everything, gravity. So this passage I just found this as I was looking. I asked the neighbors in his church, what do you know? So, off balance with the wires, suddenly, as unexpectedly, snapping to the gate. What is happening here? Well, it's not because of the backpack, the fact that backpacks are exposed to the sound. We're ready for it. Someone pulls up on us, someone snags us, the name comes back. So it throws us momentarily off balance. Even if we were wonderful, respond as if we were. Adjust ourselves. These astronauts are being apply wire snaps. They're not welcome and unexpectedly there's some tension. There's something happens. They're pulls away that they don't expect. And they react and adjust. They retain their balance. It is also possible, for whatever reason, it feels like it's a feeling without much, and not support. If you're looking for a full forward, is this thing out? Because more than likely, they're resting on the wire right off. They're playing on it, they're resting on it. They've actually letting it lift them up. It's letting them feel as heavy when they love each other. So now that we've looked at the footage extensively, we go to move forward and examine how they did it. And one of the first things we should look at is the field gauges. What was utilized to make this happen? Field gauges refer to the size of the film, 16 millimeters, 35 millimeters, 70 millimeters, as well as other. Double 75, which depends if the film is side-based or vertical, but it's used to capture. These film programs compare to each other. Basically, these large film with diametric, and you can use a smaller commentary by using chart to have plenty of resolution for the smaller format. I believe the Apollo footage, TV camera footage, was originally captured in 16 millimeters, then optically printed with sorts on a TV camera.
Welcome. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I didn't even realize it's just gonna. Did I get forced into this? Why am I in voice chat?
That's where the link goes. How's your day going?
Oh, I'm good.
How'd
Seriously, it's not like a Discord server. It's a voice chat.
No, it's a server as well. How'd you find out about me, big dog?
You clicked me on Kick.
Phenomenal. So you're a Kick creator?
Hey, yeah, I have an account on Kick. I think I'm doing more on YouTube than Kick, but I mean, I stream there too.
Very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Are you really a rabbi?
I am really a rabbi.
Shalom.
Shalom. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go ahead. 1 second.
Thank you. Firstly, apologies for any trouble my clips have potentially done. I do this for love. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person, which may make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, everyone you've ever met, essentially, financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure to give you enough money to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
Have you heard about the global currency reevaluation?
Word, dog.
Yeah, I tried to buy some. What am I trying to say? How am I forgetting right now? All my stuff has been absconded from me by a person. It's a long story. What was that? 2008 AA bond How am I forgetting the country right now? Africa.
Africa's a
Oh
continent.
man. Yeah, I know the country in Africa though.
Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe. Thank you. Yes, Zimbabwean double A 2008 banknotes from their liquidity crisis they had overprinting their money before they got onto their new system. Someone told me that there eventually will be a global reevaluation against the petrodollar. The Chinese have been pandering for 2 economic cycles now during the downturns to switch off the USD as the global reserve. And I can understand that it probably will happen at some point. America is weakening year after year as far as BRICS are getting a larger share of the purchasing power just because of their population as it is.
That's true.
But what you said more or less kind of reminds me of the things that Jim used to say. He told me, like, yeah, if you get notes in between like Vietnamese dong and Iraqi dinar, like the Zimbabwean dollar, when they go to do the currency reevaluation, if you volunteer to do charitable acts of good, they'll give you like more money than you would have received just having those notes to begin with. But I'm always skeptical when people try to promise me the world. I would agree with you the fact that like data is very important because data sets in and of themselves are what are needed to train AI.
100%.
And you can have the most powerful algorithm in the world, but if you do not, it's statistics. You understand the statistics?
Yeah, to some extent.
Okay, well, to have a statistically significant result, you have to have a large enough of a sample. And so any statistic needs to have a large enough of a sample in order to be truthful and like 100% guaranteed to be factual given all data that's available. And even then, like, you only have a small cross-section of what is completely indicative of the number you're trying to guess. And everything within machine learning and AI, as far as these algorithms, a lot of it has to do with underlying statistics too, as far as the probability of results. The large language models themselves, what are the hypothesized outcomes of certain dialogue or thoughts and things like that. Data is very important. Yeah, I understand that large data sets are what underlie everything. That's why Google and Facebook and these other companies are just trying to scrape everyone's personal data and violate their own privacy policies that they're supposed to be honoring towards their customers. And even now there's like class action lawsuits for them stealing data off of people's phones that they weren't agreeing to have used or stored or saved for corporate interest. How did you telling me you have more data than all the large tech companies which have access to all of our personal information?
I don't say I have more data than any organization. I say I have more data than any individual. I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. So no one else out there is live on that many multiple YouTube streams for years. I've been going 24/7 for 3.5 years.
Okay, so that's what you mean by you have like a large amount of your own personal data because of what you're doing?
Well, I mean, I have it backed up on hard drives to some extent, but I rely on Alphabet and Meta and Amazon servers to store the majority of it. I also multi-stream. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any individual.
Mm-hmm. And so you streamed all of them at the same time just to like disseminate your message that far, or what's the purpose?
Well, I can't do them all at the same time, so I do like 22 YouTube and like another 12 Twitch and another like few on Twitter and TikTok and those Instagram, really to be uncancelable, so that if for any reason I get a copyright strike on any one of my channels, I have backups and backups. My back, essentially redundancies, creating a giant time capsule for the world, essentially a timeline for humanity, so that people can literally go to my stream and see what was going on in the world at any given day, and not just follow my life, but follow world events. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between.
When you're saying that you have a large amount of data, if you're storing it all on a bunch of external corporate cloud servers, then they have all your data too.
Yeah, no, I recognize that. I want to give that to them. I have a significant amount on hard drives, but certainly I can't store that much individually. So I'm fine by giving up my data to them in order to eventually have influence. And it gives people easy access to my data that I would normally be able to give them. So I recognize that it is uh, um, a, a convenient exchange for both of us.
How do you feel like you having this large data set, just of your own life? I don't understand what other data you think you may have. Are you like scraping people's channels or something? You don't have anything that Jeff Bezos doesn't have himself. If you're going to tell me that you were the individual in control of the largest data set alive, I'd argue that Jeff Bezos is the individual in control of the largest data set alive.
Well, he's in control of an organization that certainly has more data than I have. But he doesn't have more data on himself than any other person. I do. So I'm saying as an individual, I'm basically the most video archived person in global history. I have the most amount of photos ever taken of myself. I have the most amount of my voice ever recorded of any person ever. That's what I'm saying.
So that just means that they're going to be able to replicate you to any greater degree than anyone else, as far as the AI could sit there and completely replicate your voice, your speech patterns, your face, and how your emotional reactions, I guess, your micro reactions on your face, your expressions,
That's exactly right. Yeah. Essentially, AI can use me as a basis to create whatever they want.
Yeah, but they're just going to steal your likeness. So how do you feel like you're in control of anything?
Well, they give me influence. So eventually people will see what I do. That'll cause essentially people to gain interest in what I do, to watch my streams of the past and of the future. And in exchange for my having essentially given my life away for the last 3.5 years, I will gain influence on society.
Why are you leaving comments on chick streamers' channels? You clicked me when I was talking about the liquidity crisis of dollars, not necessarily people buying up houses. There's not a housing shortage, there's a liquidity crisis. There's too many dollars in the economy chasing goods.
Why did I click that? To be honest with you, it's a bot that I created that clicked you.
It's a bot that did it?
Yeah,
you why?
Yeah, you want to see?
Why are you trying to get people to come here and talk to you? You're trying to onboard people onto your project?
Well, I mean, I just want to make people aware of what I do. I don't want anything from anybody, so I want everybody to be able to keep their own money and do what they wish. I don't want people here without their consent, but it is a tactic that works. It's gotten about 1,900 people into this Discord over the course of the past year, and allows me to meet some really interesting people, especially kick streamers. I've met Aiden Ross, I've met Action Man, I've met Ori, I've met Sam Bond. I've done interviews with a lot of these people, X Straight Savage, Amaranth. So, as a normal lurker, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to meet these people, but as essentially the world's best clipper, I've had the opportunity to either be interviewed or just in talks with these people.
Just curious. I mean, I wish you well on doing what you're doing. I don't see how you're going to make everyone financially independent. Explain to me how it is that you feel?
100%. I have the whole spiel. So one moment, I'll tell you all about it. So I do things, and I talk about things to help people. So it does like financial independence for everybody is great, but the discussions that I have, I feel, are what really are important to my stream. So I talk about things like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. Ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to benefit the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle Project and most importantly, desalination technology. I talk about futurology topics that I really feel will be interesting to people current day, but also of the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, alien disclosure, things like nuclear energy, quantum computing. We talk about things like geothermal energy. We talk about invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, whose founders known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting project, mind-blowing even. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger following the woolly mammoth, and then the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. They've made recent headlines with their direwolf project. Their direwolves are over a year old now. Joe Rogan has met them. I also talk about things to help people in their own lives. I want to give people the ability to utilize, with their consent, life extension technology. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, to increase their average life expectancies from age 80 to age 100, 120. But eventually they may get to be 120 years old and they may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been really great. I don't want my life to end, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is all with their consent. But if they want, we may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan their brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. But I talk to people about the opportunity to have the potential of a digital immortality, and that's really exciting to people.
I'm kind of ready to get out of purgatory. I don't know about other people. I'm not really interested in uploading my consciousness into the matrix of the computer and getting further stuck in this in-between realm. I'm ready just to move on to the next phase and leave. But, I'm interested in trying to do what I can to make things better here before I go. Unfortunately, I feel like a lot of us don't have agency to live our lives to the fullest potential given a lot of the constraints of the system around us. I mean, I say that I've been failing myself to a lesser degree, not actualizing some of my own potential, so I can't blame everything on external forces, but, it's interesting, a lot of topics to talk about. I mean, what is it that you're doing now? It's like a lot of these people, I don't know, on Kick alone, there's a good degree of anti-Semitism. There's anti-Semitism everywhere, so I find it curious that you're interacting with some of the people you do.
Yeah, I mean, I get it every day. It's just something that you live with as a Jew, and it's something that I let bounce off of me like water off a duck's back. I just don't let it get to me. Frankly, I know that people have hatred in their hearts, and I do my best to just be a good example to change their minds. I get people in here often who would say, well, I have this one thought of how Jews were, and after meeting you, I see that it isn't that way necessarily. I mean, just as you came in here, I was watching a documentary. I watch Jewish history lectures. I invite people to learn about Judaism in any way they like. answer people's questions on Judaism. I do my best to be as open to people as possible. I don't speak on behalf of all Jews. I just speak on behalf of myself. So when it comes to anti-Semitism in the world, there's nothing I can do to necessarily control that as a whole. I can just do my best to be a light to the nations.
So, Jewish philosophy, eschatology, and talking about what happens when you die, right?
Right?
There is no heaven or hell in Judaism. There's just going to purgatory, or the place of waiting for all souls.
The world to come.
And that's more or less what I see as far as you're talking about uploading your mind to the computer.
Correct. Essentially escaping it.
It's like the same type of thing, in essence. It's not spiritual, it's more of a physical thing that we're manifesting in reality. But instead of just saying, oh, your consciousness goes to this area where you're waiting for the Messiah to come and God to intervene again and separate people out, it's like, I don't want to get stuck in that cycle of just sitting there and waiting and being in spiritual purgatory and having to deal with the pain and advice of living again.
And you don't have to. You don't know what necessarily the next phase encompasses. Like I say, maybe it's a life where you experience no pain, or you have special abilities, or you can be a different type of creature. These are all opportunities with science.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily want to be anything. God created me as a human. This is the life that I was supposed to live. I don't know. I'm here trying to grapple with the meaning of my existence, just like everyone else. And I don't feel like I need to be anything else than what Yahweh already intended for me to be. And then as far as living out my cycle, it's every man's days should be numbered to 120 years ever since Adam and Eve, and a quick succession of their progeny, the lifespan of human beings has diminished, and this is kind of the life that we're supposed to live now in the original sin. Even for you, from your philosophical standpoint, hasn't been fulfilled. The life of humanity try to get back to a state of perfection. If that sin hasn't been eroded away, or at least accounted for.
We can always do what we can to try to live the best life possible. And if science grants us new opportunities,
Against God's will,
not
God
necessarily.
kept Adam and Eve and everyone else out of the Garden of Eden in order to make sure that we suffer and toil and have short, miserable lives.
Not necessarily. Melchizedek lived to 969 years old. Really, the 120 idea comes from Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses, our teacher. So it's been tradition since Moses that we live to 120 years old. But there's nothing in the Bible or in any related text that says we can't live longer than that. And I would like to. I would like to get back to days where perhaps, if we want, we can live potentially in an indefinite future. That to me is exciting. And it really brings into
At what point?
the idea that perhaps Torah, Talmud, just really any kind of religious books and scriptures, teachings, are really here for Earth. And I talk about things like space tourism and space elevators and terraforming other planets. And when we start to get into that type of development, I really think that we can look at religious teachings to perhaps have a traditional role for us, but to look forward in the advancement of society through science.
So Melchizedek and the other early generations of Adam and Eve got to live to be several hundreds of years.
Correct.
But then after that, after another period of going through and eroding away all of the sin of mankind again, God flooding the earth with Moses, and then us leading up to Abraham, and now we're all just sitting here trying to follow the teachings of Abraham too. We're at a place where we haven't, it's like, I look at the world around us, and it's almost like living in Sodom and Gomorrah again, as far as the type of activities people engage themselves in and idolize. And it's, we're at a whole other point of living in that sin that God has always hated and not appreciated from us. So it rounds about to my original question, is at what point do we account for the original sin of Adam and Eve and find ourselves worthy again to be able to extend our lives indefinitely and live to these high bars that you are trying to set for humanity? Like, I know that they're probably going to achieve a lot of this anyways, but these are not things that people who are spiritual at all. These are worldly people who count themselves as agnostic and not even Jewish or Christian or any other Abrahamic tradition. These are people who completely write off God as not existing and feel like they're in control of their own destinies.
Well, I really think at the heart, everyone is agnostic because no one truly knows anything. So if we have the humility to be able to admit that, no matter who you are, then you're able to take into account new opportunities, new types of sciences. It's not my role to be able to determine when the line is drawn as to whether it's okay or not to live longer than 120 years old. I just am essentially documenting society in our pursuit to be able to do so. We already have Neuralink, which allows for brain computer interfaces. We already have, with the adoption of memory transfers on mice, to be able to perhaps in the future be able to utilize that for mind uploading. And I'm just essentially documenting these things. I'm no different than any other person who's just a witness to history.
I kind of feel that if you live long enough, eventually especially if you upload yourself to the computer and became part of some hyper intelligence, eventually you would lose your own self awareness. You would become part of something else, or you would eventually, like, your psychology would change long enough. I mean, people themselves over a decade can drastically change just because of the trauma or different things that they learn. Constantly trying to improve yourself as a human being. People are constantly changing. I think if you live long enough, eventually you lose your humanity, especially if you're just a digital being. Eventually you won't be remembering taste and sound. The synthesized versus the real is probably always going to be different.
Well, the idea,
it's a digital curve.
I understand.
Everything with digitization rounds off an actual curve. Nothing in a computer are exactly round. Everything is an approximation of the curve. We can draw real circles in real life, but the computers cannot draw perfect circles.
Can we really draw real circles in real life? Like perfect circles?
We can draw arcs. I can sit out here and start carving arcs in the concrete, and if you go to the atomic level, maybe it'll look like it's chopped up.
Exactly.
For the atom basis.
Exactly.
The computer,
so they're not perfect either.
It's probably going to have a higher resolution than the computer will. Everything that I'm doing is a higher resolution in real life than the computer does.
Perhaps a computer now, but not necessarily a computer in the future. But in what you're saying is that humans can draw a perfect circle, and I disagree with that.
Right now, you can draw perfect circles, and relations computers cannot draw a perfect circle. That's why everything, even with electronics and whatnot, trying to work on a sine and a cosine basis, they're going just flopping on a rounded error and an approximation.
I recognize that. Even without getting computers involved, there's no human on Earth, nor has there ever been a human on Earth who can draw a perfect circle.
Don't get caught up on like perfect, but trust me, the arc that I can draw is more true to an actual circular arc than what the computer can do.
Okay, I mean, when you use the word perfect, to me it has a meaning. I understand. You're saying extremely accurate.
Nothing in this world is perfect. Yeah, well, I'm not losing information. I'm not losing information when I'm drawing arcs on a circle on the paper or whatever. The computer is losing information and trying to approximate and digitizing things. And like right now, yes, the resolution might get better in the future, but everything with the digital form is still not going to be as true to what things are in reality, which means by the time you digitize yourself, all the waveforms and stuff that are real to the real world that underlie the vibrations of molecules that form scents, the aromatic particles that form scents are not going to be as real as what the things are in the computer. So you're not going to be getting real taste and real smell and stuff like that. You digitize yourself, and eventually you're just going to forget the sensation of what it meant to be human, and you're going to lose your humanity.
Well, perhaps with modern computers that may be true, but with advancements in computers, especially in quantum computers and holographic computers, then plasma computers, all of these may be opportunities to improve what kind of data is stored. And we may be able to just store data perhaps even better than we currently do with our own human minds.
Okay, so what about the Tower of Babel? Humanity forms together, tries to bring together all of the information and knowledge of the world to try to challenge God and be like God and build a mega structure to do everything that they wanted to. And God wasn't happy with that. So here we are again trying to form a digital tower to ourselves of perfect knowledge and of all the sciences and math and everything. Even we're at the point now too where global language is coming together back again. God dispersed everyone and mixed and befuddled their languages so they couldn't communicate and get back to the point of the technological height under Babel. And now we're at the point where English is becoming a major language around the world. Everyone's communicating ideas. Technological advancement is accelerating. I mean, at some point, God's going to intervene again, right? That's what most of the Jewish people are waiting for, is God to intervene again in the universe. And I feel like the more that we continue to try to challenge God and be like God, it's just pushing him to come, or it's whatever, pushing Yahweh to come back. And I don't really know. Personally, on a philosophical level, I just would rather continue. I'm never going to get a Neuralink in my brain. I'll just continue to interface with the computer at the screen and the keyboard. I don't want. It's already bad enough that they can read my brainwave and my thoughts and patterns by the electromagnetic field that I'm generating and being near my phone.
Right.
It's already bad enough that they can intrude into my thoughts and everything else just by being near the phone and reading my field as it is. I don't need them to have a direct link into my brain so they can get even more accurate data.
That's why when I talk about these things, I'm very clear at the outset to say with your consent, whether I'm talking about life extension technology or mind uploading technology. If you don't want these things, it shouldn't be forced upon you. If you want to live a normal life of age 80 or whatever the average life expectancy was when you were born, I think that you should be allowed that. There are just those of us who perhaps want a transhuman world, and we shouldn't be prevented from that kind of future if we want either.
I want the 40 years of my life back that I'm supposed to be getting, and I want to stop being poisoned by petrochemicals that are sprayed all over the food. I wish I had the agency and the ability just to grow my own food somewhere and not have polluted soil and polluted water. But unfortunately, everything is so expensive that I don't have that within me right now. I got to sit here stuck in the system, eating all of these fungicides and pesticides and herbicides and everything else. I mean, some of it, I eat a candy bar now and again. I shouldn't do it. It's not any worse for me, though, really, at the end of the day, than having to eat the bread that there is. What can you do to help people now? It sounds like you're promising to help people in the future. I'm suffering right now. I'm trying to, get outside of the continual cycle of abuse and my declining life well-being. I just my life is in a downward spiral. Especially you coming and leaving the comment. This is a period of me at my low.
Okay, well, you should know that you shouldn't see it that way. It means that somebody cares about you, and I want the best for you. I hear the strife in your voice. I want things to be better for you. And when it comes to the food that you're eating and the water that you're drinking, all of those things, I don't control those things. but I'm in agreement with you. I want to avoid the pesticides and the herbicides and the fungicides and the insecticides that are poisoning you. I want to remove the toxic chemicals in your water. I want you to be able to live that life that you want, perhaps with an acre of land, wherever you want, to have the freedom to be able to live how you want, to be able to choose the future that you want for yourself and perhaps any progeny that you may want. These are all important things that I feel that in the future I would want to be able to give you. As of right now, I'm just a single individual who's just streaming their life. There's nothing I can really do about the terrible things that are happening to you in society. I can just give people an opportunity to know that there are people out there who care about them, as I do, and I want a better future for them.
Now, I'm trying to get out of this situation. I really, it's like 10 more years of my life down. I'm like past a midlife crisis and still trying to struggle to figure it out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix everything in a 10-year period, but Lord willing. But I don't know. What you're promising sounds like something that's going to happen after I'm dead. Trying to make everyone wealthy and independently rich. You got to be like on the Jeff Bezos level, where you're in control of billions. It's like Jeff Bezos right now, if he wanted to give up all of his wealth, liquidate all of his assets, and take care of everyone, he could probably secure the bag for the nation, but it's not like every person on the planet.
That's true. I'm in agreement with you there. But perhaps we need a different system. Perhaps we need a universal basic income, at least for people in the Western world and eventually for people globally. So I could be an advocate for that.
Are you an actual Rothschild?
It's my last name.
Are you like involved in the family, or you're just someone far on the outer circle?
It's a large family. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. So don't think that I control the bank. I'm just a normal individual, just like anybody else.
Yeah, you're on the very far outside edge of the circle.
Depends how you want to view it. I can make phone calls that can perhaps change people's lives, but as of right now, I just choose to work on this project. It's something that I have a lot of belief in, and I think in the future may be able to change the world.
And how does your family feel about you doing that?
I would say neutral. There are some people who are positive of it. There are some people who are negative of it, just like with anything I do.
So you're over here trying to avoid being banned into obscurity, so I figure you're not necessarily in the good graces of those who matter the most if you feel so fearful.
Oh, I can.
Just have your
I can make calls to get my accounts unbanned, and I have. But generally, I do my best to live a normal life and not have to use, cheat codes for the world. And I recognize that this is a way to have influence and to be able to spread my message. If I wanted to, and I wanted to make calls and I wanted to ask people, I could get on the nightly news if I wanted, or in newspapers, or have press releases. I recognize that. I'm doing it this way. This is the way that I choose to do it. If I need to in the future, and I need to ask my family for something, I will. But as of right now, I want to do things independently. So Diogenes, you should know, I hear the frustration in your voice. There are people out there who care about you. If anything, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life if you need it. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And I'm really just here to give people hope. If there's anything that you ever need from me, you ever need to talk with anybody, I'm here for you. And I want you to keep your head up, okay?
I need like $100,000.
Okay. Well, in the future, I want to be able to give you that and more.
I'm trying to get back and even like finish out. I would like to go back to school again. There's some things I want to do, but it's like right now I don't feel like it's the best time. I'm trying to figure out if social media is a means to an end for me to get my life back to some point of stability and give other people the encouragement to try to continue to fight for themselves as hard as they can. But I've lost so much hope even for my own self in the last year with the way things have gone.
Okay, so you're a streamer. You stream on YouTube. You stream on Kick. You stream on Twitch and Rumble.
I have Twitch and Rumble. For some reason, I keep trying to link Twitch to my Streamlabs, and it's not connecting the key. I gotta figure some things out. I hardly would call myself a streamer. I've been doing it for a little while, and I barely have a few hundred people following me on YouTube. I've got 25 people on Kick. I had 27 and 2 people unsubscribed.
Okay.
And most of the Kick subscribers are just bots.
100%.
Not even real people.
Yeah. Well, you mean your Kick followers, not subscribers, right?
Or Kick followers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's people who come, or accounts that come through trying to get me to buy views and watchers or whatever,
Absolutely, yeah.
Viewers and followers.
Well, if you want, I can teach you how to create a bot so that you can increase the amount of Kick followers you have.
Somebody showed me, Alchibone was showing me how people were doing it on the back end. He showed me a website you go to, and you could just open up a bunch of instances. It was the back end of Kick, it was a door that was left open.
So those are viewers. Those are simultaneous viewers. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about followers. Basically, a bot that creates accounts for you. So whenever you're not using the computer, it's adding accounts to your followers.
Yeah, but is that really going to get me anywhere besides just making it look like there's something there?
That's what everybody.
Real people doing page.
That's what everybody's doing. And when people see that you have 2,000 followers or 20,000 followers, they're going to be more inclined to follow you as well. Also, when the Kick staff sees that you have 2,000 followers as opposed to 25, they're more inclined to put you on the front page.
Even though they know that it's fake.
So they don't really know that well. There's no way to view your follower list, at least as a user, and they really have to delve into your account to be able to see the followers. And you can use random username generators so that they don't necessarily know whether these are real users or not. You use VPNs. You would think so, but here I am, basically creating bots that got you in here. And so of any person who knows how it can work, I do. And so I'm just letting you know that basically you can change your VPN if you want. You can change your IP with a VPN if you want. Use random username generators, use random email generators, and just have it an infinite loop, always creating accounts for you. You turn it off when you need to use your computer, but whenever you're not using your computer, you just have it work and turn on, and it'll just keep adding followers to you. You probably get, if you were to do it, you probably get 30 an hour with just one computer. And if you're like, well, 30 an hour, that's not that great. That's more than you have in your entire history being on Kick. So, 30 an hour over the course of, you get about, let's say a little more than that. Let's say you get 100 every 3 hours or so. You're going to have 1,000 followers by 3 or 4 days or so. And then, so within a week, you'll have 2,000 followers.
Yeah, I should just cheat like everyone else. Why work hard?
Wait, and you know what? I agree with you. I don't like it as much as anybody else doesn't like it. If you have the opportunity, go to a website called botted, botted.wtf. Like, what the fuck? Botted.wtf. And you can see everyone who's streaming on Kick right now and how much they're botting themselves. It shows you all of the data. So it'll tell you, for instance, I'll go to it right now and I'll tell you basically everybody on there is botting.
No, I already know. And if that tool exists, then how is it not within the Kick staff interest to be doing something about it? Because everyone in the general public knows, and they should have a better bearing on their own website as far as what the real metrics are.
I 100%
And he
agree.
doesn't care, he just wants the numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. And he said everybody's fighting. He's in competition with Twitch essentially, and everybody on Twitch is buying. So because everyone on Twitch is buying, he has to let people on Kick buy.
Do you have any sort of specific loyalty to Kick?
Eddie, Craven, and I are friends on Discord, but aside from that, and aside from liking the people there, no. It's just an easier platform to bot than Twitch is, though Twitch is bottable as well. The one that's pretty tough is YouTube, except if you want to just buy, if you want to buy instances and buy users and followers and stuff. But if you want to just do it for free, Twitch and Kick are the easiest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a broke nigga, so everything I can do to save $1, you know? I can stretch my budget as far as I can.
100%. Well, I use everything that I do is free. I mean, as you see, I've got a lot of devices, but so long as you have, like, do you have a desktop computer or a laptop?
No, I'm homeless.
Oh, you're homeless.
I
Okay.
have a laptop, but I don't even have like regular power.
Okay, I understand. All right. Do you have access to a library?
Yeah, I mean, there's libraries around, right?
Okay, so what you can do is in the morning when the library opens, you go there. I can teach you how to put this bot on your computer. You create it yourself, but it's not hard. It's just basically an automatic mouse mover, and so it's just an auto clicker, and it will auto click for you the creation of either Twitch or Kick bot users, and then you just have them follow you. And then as that works, you will see the amount of followers that you have increase. And then whenever you stream, you're going to have more influence. Now, when it comes to the homeless aspect of it, I really wish I could give you the $100,000 that you need. I can't, at least not currently. In the future, I'd like to. What I can do for you right now is just teach you how to create a bot. That's all I can do.
You know what I need? I need to know what's going to be the next like penny stock that goes 1,000 times over, so I can just invest $1,000 and at least get the money I need.
Yeah, it's not a penny stock, but I think Ethereum is probably a good investment for you. Solana is a good investment. Absolutely.
I've already got some money on the Solana blockchain and some different coins on it, but
I think Ethereum.
Come on, you're part of the Rothschild family. Where's the next investment they're making?
I'm telling you, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana.
Ethereum and Solana, yeah.
There's also Doge.
Yeah. Do you have KCIP?
I do not. It's known as Kick Partner now. If you want to know my, yeah, they changed it. If you want to know my history with Kick, I can just review it for you quickly. Some people knew I was streaming a lot, and they told me that I should get on Kick. I stream differently than most streamers. I stream on multiple devices simultaneously, so I started up with 10 different Kick accounts. This was not against their terms and conditions when I first started, and I would stream and not get really anybody following me or watching me or whatever. But like occasionally they put me on the front page and I get a bunch of followers and stuff, but nothing crazy. Well, then they told me that I couldn't stream it with 10 different accounts at once, and I didn't like that because I said, where is this in your terms and conditions that you can't do this? And they're like, well, we just don't want you to be able to stream 10 at once. Stream with only one account. And so I said, okay, fine. I wasn't getting anywhere with just the one account, so I started creating accounts and basically spamming people that come to my channel. Then Kick eventually banned that account and banned any subsequent accounts that I had. And then I spammed them for like 8 months straight last year, to the point where Eddie knows who I am, and their top developer, his name is Santa Maria, he knows who I am. He's made videos about me. Everybody in the Kick staff knows who I am. There's about 200 people or so. I decided January 1st, 2025, that I would stop spamming people because with the hopes of maybe they'll let me back on. And a friend of mine who's a big streamer, his name's X Straight Savage on Kick, he's told me, you know what you did wasn't that bad. why don't you try to come back and stream? I tried to stream again. They banned me again. We had an email exchange. They said to me, I said to them, for how long am I banned? They said indefinitely. I said, is that a lifetime ban? Yada, yada, yada. Eventually they said yes. I said to them, okay, so you mean it's the year 2025 right now. In the year 2075, if Kick is still a thing and I'm still alive, you won't let me stream on Kick? They said, that's correct. And I said, well, you basically leave me no choice then. I'm going to spam you then. So then I started the spam bots up better, and I told them that I would, and that I'd have more of them, and they'd be bigger, better than ever. And that's what I've done. And that's basically been my relationship with Kick.
How are you friends with Eddie then if you're just annoying?
Yeah, so I did an interview with one of their creators, Ori. He's a streamer on Kick, and I showed the Kick staff some loopholes in their sign up process, and I sent it to Eddie, and Eddie watched it and friended me, and it was just some things that Kick had where you create an account and sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't work, and other times if you kept hitting the button it would work. Basically, it was an inconsistent sign up process, and it's something that they've subsequently fixed, but they wouldn't have known about it perhaps without my help.
And so they banned you, and if you're friends with Eddie, then why can you not get back on the platform?
I haven't asked him. So he's, the head of Stake and Kick, and the staff at Kick are the ones who've made that decision. I haven't asked him to come back. I'm not gonna infringe on our relationship like that. Frankly, I don't need Kick. I just need Kick to be able to spam. It's more effective for me. See, my thing is data archiving. It's not streaming. I want people to be able to watch my streams 5 years from now or 10 years from now. You can go back to my streams 3 years from now and watch them. You can't do that with Kick. You can't do that with Twitch. You can with Rumble, and you can with YouTube. So Rumble and YouTube, I do my best to stay in their good graces, but Kick and Twitch, I don't really care about because they don't archive the footage.
Yeah, I get that, I guess. Yeah, Kick is pretty interesting. I don't know why. I guess it's just data storage is expensive. Trying to
Exactly.
keep all that data is an expensive endeavor. But, it would be in Eddie's best interest to have that data archived because at the end of the day, it's intellectual property, and him not saving it means he's losing a large amount of intellectual property he could have drawn upon.
I agree with you. I think it's just, at the end of the day, it costs too much. And he's a billionaire. He's not a multi-billionaire, so he doesn't have the type of dough to be able to just dedicate billions of dollars to data storage. But even YouTube loses money on YouTube because of how much data that they store, even though they own their own servers.
I mean, they're losing money right now because now they've got this giant, massive data set, and they put out a policy that said YouTube has basically got the license to use anyone's likeness as they want. You can try to, get rights over your likeness, but they could just merge your face with someone else and make it similar enough that you wouldn't be able to prove it in court that they were stealing anything from you. But eventually that'll be how they'll gain their money back, is replicating human beings. And I mean, that's what they're already doing now.
Exactly.
As far as their AI that they're making, being able to scrape all that data and just generate things.
Exactly. It's why they don't necessarily have any competition. They do have some that are growing, like Rumble and BitChute, but they don't work that well. They're not as heavily accessed as YouTube. YouTube's essentially the only player in the long-time data archiving game. Even if you have
an idea.
Go ahead.
Well, Bitcoin itself, the ledger was used initially as a way to store data, and there's unsavory things stored on the blockchain that people don't even realize how to access those links further down in the code. And I don't know why a lot of cryptocurrency is not utilizing the fact that it is a giant pool of data storage, and there's a lot of potential to store things.
And what you're
Especially all these shitcoins people are making.
well, and that get abandoned, yeah.
Yeah, but that's just, it's like empty data sets that are open to be able to be used.
That's true. I don't understand why it's not utilized either.
And it's not even people's, it's everyone's computers that are storing this data. So you don't even need to rely on having it server farmed. It's kind of like outsourced, crowd-funded data.
That's true.
It's something I gotta look into eventually. It might be a potential to make some money off of it.
I don't know if you've ever heard of Odyssey, but Odyssey has a system, or at least did last I checked, where you pay a little bit of crypto to be able to store your data. That might be an option too. So basically, like, let's say you want to live stream, that's cool. You have to pay 0.00000001 cents per video that you want to live stream, and then that essentially that allows the site, the platform, to be able to store your data without losing money. There's another one that does this. His name's escaping me at the current time. It's not as big though. Just to have this much data and to be able to manage it, it takes a lot of money. That's why YouTube doesn't really have any competitors. That's why Facebook doesn't do it. That's why Amazon doesn't do it. That's why Netflix doesn't do it. They don't want to lose money on a platform. YouTube sees that if they do this, they'll essentially have a monopoly on all video content, and that's why they do it. And they have advertising that subsidizes it. Like with Kick, they don't even have advertising.
And Kick is just a means for Eddie to get more people to gamble. That's really all it is at the end of the day. I don't think he cares about anything else besides deleting money out of people from the games inside of it.
That's absolutely true. Once you become a Kick partner, I've even heard that you're given a little budget or a balance to use daily, and in your stream they ask that you go to stake and just gamble on something, and you'll either win some, you'll lose some, whatever, but it makes your viewer base want to create a stake account and gamble as well. That's why they do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Should I not bother with thinking about getting a Kick partnership because I'm just going to have to promote degeneracy?
Well, okay, so if your goal is a Kick partnership, first you need more followers. So I think you need like 70. Okay, and then from there, let's say you get your 75 followers, then you need concurrent chatters, and you need concurrent viewers, and that's what's hard. It's hard to get 100 people watching you at a given time. So everybody that I've known who's gotten Kick partner, whether they want to admit it or not, has had to eventually go to a website and get bought.
What is the payout right now, anyways, for Kick partners? It differs for everyone, pretty much.
Yeah, about $16 an hour.
Seriously, if I could get $16 an hour to stream, I'd be golden.
Yes, you would.
I just stream all day long, really.
Exactly, and I know people who do that. They are up at 4 in the morning, and they are streaming until like 8 p.m., and that's their life. And they have been able to buy cars and houses all through Kick streaming.
I gotta get Eddie to give me a partnership.
Okay, well, the first thing that you need to do is be eligible. So, I hate to say it, nobody gets anywhere without doing that. It's kind of it's the old adage, it takes money to make money. And the reason why it is the way it is, I feel, is they want to limit the type of creators that get highlighted, and they only want to make sure people with their aligned political views or social views are going to be on the front page. And so small creators who just are trying to do it the old-fashioned way, just one follower at a time, they'll really never get anywhere. I've known people who have not botted themselves. There's a guy who comes in here and he talks about it. He has not botted himself for a year and got like 200 people following him over the course of a year. That's everyday streaming. That's less than one person per day. But then what he started to do is he got a connection with somebody who owns a server farm, and he botted himself for several months in a row, and he's kick partner now. And that's basically what you're looking
How
at.
many legitimate viewers have you get though?
So let's say he will bot himself at 200, at like 300 people, and then he'll get like 35 legitimate people watching him. Usually about 10% of whatever you're buying. Like that's not a hard and fast rule, but approximately. So let's say you botted yourself at 1,000 people, you're going to have 100 real viewers. Let's say you bot yourself at 50 people, you're going to have 5 real viewers, approximately.
I mean, it's pretty obvious when you see how slow the chats are.
Oh, you're 100% right. Definitely. And you find like someone who I watch all the time. I don't watch him. I shouldn't say that. I watch his numbers. It's Aiden Ross because he's a big streamer on Kick, and he just about every single stream has 57,000 people watching him. And so I think that he bots 50,000 every stream, and then he gets between 5,000 and 7,000 people watching him approximately, if that. If you watch some of these people's streams, Amaranth, if you know who Amaranth is, she was the poster child of this. She would always have like 300 viewers. She'd be going all day, and no one would be talking to her. With 300 people watching, you're telling me no one's talking with you, and her chat would just be just a tortoise. And then you get some people, especially in Spanish-speaking locations, and it's become a competition to see who can bot themselves the most. So they'll get hundreds of thousands of people. One guy got 1 million people botted in one of his streams. It was the first time Kick ever had somebody with 1 million people. When Aiden Ross interviewed Donald Trump, they didn't get 1 million people simultaneously. But nevertheless, if you want to pay enough money and get enough bots, you'll have as many as you want. And I asked. Well, you can find videos of just streamers who are like, "Hey, I only have 30 people watching me right now. Let me call my guy." They call their guy, and then all of a sudden it's 1,300. Like literally, they'll call them on stream. Fusi, if you know who Fusi is, I've seen him do that. I've seen some other people do that. I've got a guy who comes in here who tried to get me to buy bots. I explained to him, look, when I first started, I bought bots, but it's very difficult to get seen. And so I just didn't think it was in my best interest, and I kind of wanted to do things more organic way. But he'd come in here and he would tell me, yeah, right now I got a call from XYZ creator, whether it's Fusi or Aiden Ross or whatever, and they need 5,000 viewers or 50,000 viewers. So I call my guy, and then we get them whatever they need. So he's basically just a middleman. And I asked him all the pricing on it. So for like 5,000 viewers, pardon me, for 1,000 viewers per month, it's like $5,000. It's quite expensive. So, if people want to dish out that kind of money, they can. There are cheaper ways to do it. I also know some smaller streamers who just don't always want to have 1 or 2 people watching them. So they pay like $35 a month, and they always have 50 people watching them whenever they're streaming. It's just however you want to do it. But I even know guys who just have absolutely they have really small streams, and they still pay to get viewers because they know nobody's going to watch them if they only have 1 or 2 people watching them. Unless they do something drastic, like bot a whole bunch of people.
Yeah.
I'm with you, though. I don't know.
I'm kind of like
Go ahead.
getting some okay engagement with YouTube, and I'm not potting myself. I don't know if I'll ever really got to pot yourself for Kick.
Do you do YouTube Shorts?
Yeah, I post them. Yeah, I can.
but not as regularly as I should. I mean, I just mostly like live streaming, yapping at the camera.
Don't we all?
It should be posting the shorts.
Well, and I get that. That's why, at least with my multi-streaming and using multiple accounts, I can post YouTube shorts or kick clips or whatever, but I'm still streaming at the same time. You know, I don't have to stop my stream to do it.
Do you have thought of like clipping videos and posting them on YouTube for you?
Yeah, so believe it or not, many of these kick clips that I post, people have bots of their own that whenever anybody clips their channel, it automatically uploads to YouTube and Twitter. So I'll just be randomly on YouTube and I'll be like, "What is this clip with my like like promoting me? I didn't do this." And then I find out it's because I clipped someone on Kick or I clipped someone on Twitch, and it just automatically does it. And a lot of times those people will be interested in what I do, and they'll go to my account and they'll basically give me a shout out, or at least just like view all of the simultaneous streams that I have. A lot of people are just like, I've never seen so many streams at once. That's what I do. Basically archive my life.
Archiving your daily life. Do you feel like I don't understand how you feel like archiving your life is going to set everyone out for independent wealth. Like, how are you going to get enough money just because you have this giant archive of your life?
Well,
to take everyone in the world independently wealthy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the dream. Essentially, I'll be able to do it a lot with influence. So what we don't have as a society is one creator who's always online. Someone who we can literally watch their entire life. Not necessarily from birth, though that would be the goal, but at least from a significant time, which mine would be the pandemic, up until the present day, that you can grow with them. You can see their changes in their stream, in their activities, in their interests. You can watch them mature. You can, whenever, like, the thing that any streamer has that always occurs is they have to go offline. They have to stop their stream for whatever reason, and they lose their audience. In my case, I don't ever stop, except, well, I should say every 12 hours I stop because I want the footage to be archived. And if you do longer than 12 hours, at least on YouTube, it doesn't archive everything. It just archives the first 12 hours, at least to make it available to the public. It's still archived, but not available to the public. So I want people to be able to view it, all of the data. So
I mean, I don't care how long you stream. No one's going to watch you all day. And on top of that, like, the audience is constantly rotating over.
That's true.
I mean, they're not going to watch a significant portion of you in relation to all the other people they want to watch.
There are people who do, though. I mean, do you know about Lo-Fi Girl? She's a YouTube account that streams 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, just the same song. And that person has over.
She makes music and just gets that to autoplay. That's different. People use that to study.
It's the same song. She doesn't make music. It's the exact same song. She's been playing the same song for like 3 years. People go in there and just study. It makes them feel good to just have a connection with other people. And that's how people are in my stream. Like Miss Aquarius, she's in here right now. She likes to sleep in here. She watches my streams. Generally, I'll get 3 or 4 people in here overnight who just want to just be with someone else, have that human connection. Now, in terms of, well, how do you make money off the data if you don't own it? Look, I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency right now that's worth about $100 billion. All I have to do is wear a shirt that's like a NASCAR driver and get individual advertisers, and I can make millions of dollars just doing that, or doing live reads, or doing shout outs to people, doing cameos. Once people know about me, I'll be able to make a lot of money. Now, to be able to solve world hunger and all of those things, that's a much bigger lift than just one person, but I can educate people. We can have seminars on how to end some of these issues and to bring them to light. and to unfold some of the corruption that's occurred, why we haven't had these things. That's all I can do as one individual. But as of right now, there is not one streamer out there who you can always go to and watch their stream live and go back and watch their the history of their stream. That isn't currently a thing. It's basically like what people did in the past, where they would be a journaler or a diarist, someone who would write in a journal or a diary. I do the same thing, except I do it in a modern way through video.
I get that. I just, people in general, I don't feel like going to watch more than tracks of anyone's content, doesn't matter who they are.
I understand, and that's why with AI, they don't need to. So there are already services for free where you just take 12 hours of my video and it chops it up into the most interesting 3 minutes. I did this the other day.
How does AI decide what's the most interesting?
It's when you're talking, basically, whenever there's not dead time, it will chop that up. Or wherever there's the most amount of movement, it does that as well. It's not perfect, but there's another one that I used just this week that was amazing. I saw somebody had done it on a Joe Rogan podcast. Basically, you go to a podcast or any YouTube video, and you put the link into this website, and it uses AI to give basically a summary of what's going on. Basically, timestamps your whole video, and it was incredibly accurate. I did a video of myself, from 8 months ago, just a random video, and it was so accurate. It was wild to me. We talked about the Amazon rainforest. We talked about AI. I did a bunch of singing in a concert. Just basically, like, it took all of that information and gave timestamps of every song that I sang. It was just phenomenally accurate. So I know we're just at the precipice of something really exciting when we combine AI and video. And all you have to do, or all I have to do, is just continue doing it long enough, and somebody's going to find out what I do. I mean, Eddie Craven knows about me, Aiden Ross knows about me, Amaranth knows about me, Action Man knows about me, Sam Bond knows about me. These are big streamers. Neon knows about me. It's just going to be enough pestering, and eventually someone's going to find out what I do. They're going to find it to be very interesting. They're going to help promote me, and we're going to ride off into the sunset together. Thank you so much, Dad. And hey, if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. Okay, buddy?
Are you live streaming right now? You're live streaming all day, every day?
Absolutely. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams right now.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of heard you say that. How many viewers do you have?
Oh, that's a good question. So I multi-stream as well. So, and I don't know how much you can trust some of these platforms. Like one of them called YouNow always says I have like 55 people watching me. I don't know if that's accurate. Or Bigo, they always say that I have like 150 people watching me. I don't know how accurate that is. Generally, each one of my streams has 1 to 2 people watching me. And if I have 22 streams, it's like 40, 50 people. But, you know, they're dispersed, so it's not all in one stream. And then that's just on YouTube. And then on Kick, on Rumble, I get another like 120 people per stream. So that's about 10 people an hour. So depending. And then I get on like D Live, I get another 40 people or so. And the thing is, I multi-stream on like 33 different platforms. So it's hard, you know, I don't have like one way to just generate all the metrics. But as of right now, how many people? And then I have Discords that I'm streaming in. I'm also live on Twitter. I'm live on Telegram. So, and then I'm live in a bunch of other people's Discords. So if you combine them all, it's probably a few dozen who are watching me at this very moment.
Really just a dozen out of all those metrics, actually?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, this stream's been going for like 5 hours or something like that. And that's at any given time. I have maybe between 12 and 24 people watching me. Well, I shouldn't say that. That's what I think could be real people. If you want to go with what the websites are saying, then it's probably 150 at this very moment.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I don't know. You've been doing the grind for this long. I would have figured you would have had more of a following.
I mean, we all would have hoped that. Things happen where you get accounts banned or whatever may happen. That's why I try to filter everybody into this Discord. And I got 1,900 people who have joined in the last year doing exactly what you did. What is this? You made a clip of me. Who are you? You spammed me. I'm able to connect with them. They realize, hey, you're not that bad of a person. So what do you need from me? I say, I don't really need anything from you. Just spread love to the world. And they're like, okay, well, I do that anyway. And that's how I've gotten 1,900 people in here.
Well, I'll probably do that if I do. Probably bring some of the copies too. I wonder what page it has to say. You never get on StreamYard?
Yeah, I've been on StreamYard.
There's a guy I know. I don't know if he's even alive, but he's always on StreamYard, but he talks about a lot of esoteric things. I think maybe it would be an interesting conversation. You might humble him a little more too. He's always so. He's got a lot of hubris, so it's kind of hard really to humble Delta sometimes.
Well, I'd love to meet him, and whenever he has time, let him know that he's always welcome here. And so are you, okay?
All right.
Have a wonderful evening.
Rothschild.
I'm here for you. You too, my friend. Shout out to Diamond.
bro.
How you living, Mr. Meaty? What's good, son?
Man, I'm getting ready to go to prison, brother.
Oh, wow. They're sending you?
Yeah. I committed some crimes.
Some new ones?
But what?
What'd you do?
I ran after the police in a stolen car. That's all they're trying to get me for.
F that, man. For how long are you going?
4 years.
No way. They're sending you that long?
Yeah, man. They could have been 10 years.
Okay, well, why don't you continue to run?
I'm not going. I've already done that before, and I know it. I've been on the run for 6 years. I did that before. I'm not doing it again.
You were on the run for 6 years, and then they got you for the stolen car?
No. That was before the stolen car shit.
When you were on the run for 6 years, what ended up happening?
I had cancer, shot myself, recovered from it, and thought life was going just back to normal when I came back to Mississippi, but we got rear-ended in a car accident. And in the state of Mississippi, everybody in the vehicle has to give their identification to the police, and they found my identification. Next thing you know, I have a warrant out, and they arrested me 3 times for the same warrant after the fact. So,
Did you have a warrant in Mississippi?
yeah, yes, I did.
Wow. How'd you find out about me, Mr. Meaty?
We met before in another server.
Okay. Very well.
It's easier to understand if you remember me.
Yeah, no, I remember you. That's what I thought. You changed your name again, didn't you?
Yeah, I changed my name from time to time.
Word. All right.
Taking a cool nickname.
So why don't you get outside of Mississippi?
I changed my name to Ward 764 and fucking people all the time.
So why don't you get out of Mississippi and just go on the run again?
It's too hard. It's too much. It's like it's a harsh charge, and if I go on the run, I can still be extradited from another state.
Do you think they would extradite you?
More than likely. It's a felony, so.
But there's a chance they wouldn't extradite you, right?
Yeah, or I could just serve my time and get the shit over with. But I'm getting an attorney who's going to help me fight. Maybe they can knock my charge down to 15 months instead of 4 years.
Right. Okay. So when do you?
The option really have. I'm not going for the run again, man. I'm already like, kind of like how you do. You stay in your house. I'm already staying outside of a room. You know, it's not going to be too different from prison. I'm not going to be around more people than I am now. Like, it'd be like just for IRL.
There you go. All right.
I take a positive mindset to all I can really do. And, take, advantage of the opportunities given.
When do they have you shipping out?
I haven't been fully sentenced. I'm still on trial. I just had that first offer, what they're trying to give me, if I was to plead guilty, I pled not guilty.
Okay, so if you plead guilty, it's 4 years?
They find me guilty. That's what I'm saying. I gotta get a good attorney on this shit.
Oh, if they find you guilty, it's 4 years.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, when's your next court date?
It's September, but like I said, I can still appeal for a continuance.
Well, couldn't you just go to Mexico?
Well, everybody wanted to go to Mexico, man. There's nothing there for me but trouble. That's all I will get into there is trouble.
Yeah, but you're free, son. Dude, you should go to Mexico.
I do have 100,000 pesos.
All right. So go to Mexico, dude. He's gone. He went to Mexico. Yo, what up, Omni Dog?
I have a question for your vast knowledge.
What's going on, Pimp? How can we help you?
Okay, so I would like your opinion on if I should talk to my ex.
All right. Ex-girlfriend?
Ex-girlfriend, yeah.
Okay. How did it end?
I had a schizophrenic, and then schizophrenic episode. Then I suffered from psychosis after her husband told me she cheated on me.
Oh, she cheated on you?
He provided a video of her and I made a sex tape from before we were in a relationship, which I would be fine with. I don't really care. As long as he's not going to be having more in a relationship.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So
What happened is I attempted to beat the ever living shit out of him, lost, got back up, beat the shit out of him, and then I got in trouble. But what happened then is I caused myself to have suffered psychosis, which I was in mental hospital for a while. In that time, a year passed, and then in that time, apparently her cousin and her have got together. Last time I checked, this was 3 years ago. I don't know. She's very much I don't know how to he is really attractive. I should mention.
all right. So
But
when?
it's not like what you I have a type. But what I'm trying to say is I'm not I don't know if they're in a relationship right now. I haven't checked on him in like a long time. But he's not a good person, like at all. Like he actively gaslighted me into believing she was sleeping with everyone, which I learned later on that her uncle did molest her. Which is, I got him in trouble with the police. Turns out when you have schizophrenia, they have to internally review everything. And the guy who did that to her was friends with like the higher up cop, one of the higher ups in the cop force. And so what happened was he got out.
Okay.
And left back in our religion, even though we had her and her mom tell everyone that he did stuff to them.
All right. How long has it been since you've been with this chick?
5 years.
All right. That's a long time. How are you? Is she single?
I'm off the app. I haven't seen her in a while.
All right. Well, that's a big thing. You got to see if this girl's single.
I know. I would not hit. Yeah, I'm sorry. I would not hit on a thing on a person and dating someone. The problem is, every time I'm with her, I seriously like I get triggered by her voice.
Okay. Well, then, have you thought about just being with some other chicks?
Honestly, yes, I have, and I tried. I'll show you what I look like. Because I don't have a light. I don't have something I'm getting a light. From my light TV. I have two things going for me on top of this. Well, I am a ginger. I have glasses and a ginger. I have two debuffs.
Okay.
I just got a haircut.
You look good, big dog. You look good. All right. So you can pick up some chicks. Are you on the dating apps?
Jehovah's Witness, we're not supposed to have dating apps.
All right. Well, are you religious?
Yes, I'm trying to be, but after everything that happened with me being raped, like everything, I think I told you about this a while ago, I realized that they don't want to protect, like they say they will, but when I explain it without coming off like, oh yeah, it's just religion, but like, they did the person, oh yes, he did get this fellowship, they let the guy who hurt my ex back into the religion.
Okay. Is your ex in the religion?
From what I remember, yes. But, last time I checked, she's like doing porn.
Okay. Well, then it sounds like your religion.
She's not practicing what she preaches.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you're not even that religious, are you?
I believe in our God, and I do believe in what we teach. I do not like it. I do not trust them.
Okay. So then, if you don't trust them, then who says you can't be on a dating app?
But the problem is, I want to find someone who acts like I've met people in our religion who do follow our leads. It's just they let in really bad people hoping they can change them. Which is good because I have seen terrible people make a change. I have seen people, I've been friends with a person who was on drugs for the longest time. And they just stopped seeing them like a few years ago. And I am super proud of them. I don't talk to them anymore. I moved congregations because of all the drama. But I'm seriously I'm proud of them. They got off. I think it was like heroin.
Okay. Can you talk to like the head of your congregation and say,
I did, and they called the cop I should mention, who think I'm schizophrenic, and one of them has I have made an enemy of, because I hate the dude also. He just gives off this, I'm a prick kind of vibe, you know? Like, he's just that kind of guy, and I piss off the cops so that they won't help me. I should mention, I have been lucky and have gotten other cops to come help, which were not those two.
no?
But I've also moved to Benton City, so I could, if anything bad happens, I could call the cops.
Okay. So
I'm good in here.
have you thought about going to like a different congregation?
I live with my mom, and the only way to get free food, basically, is to go to our religion.
Okay. I get that. Are you
They
able?
also, my mom and my brother think I'm retarded. The craziest thing is, they literally and have verbally called me retarded. And my mom lets my brother say it.
Okay. Do you get disability?
Yes. But I don't have any other house to live in.
Okay, I
I would
understand.
be homeless because I get taken off disability if I'm homeless.
Okay, I understand. So you just keep chilling where you are. Do you get all that money?
No, my mom does.
Does she give it to you?
Whenever I ask, but even then, no. She just buys food and stuff, which is good. Focus on the basics. Don't get anything extra. I respect that.
I get that. Okay.
What I don't respect is how they're actively, like, dissuading people who want to join, who want help, and they don't let them get help. They need, like, someone else to say, oh, yeah, you can help this person, but they don't actively go out and actually preach or do what we want. Like, I want to go out in service. My grandpa is a great influence. He's truly a good person.
Can you live with him?
But, no, I want to, but I'm not good, like, I ask, and I'm not, like, a good, I can't take care of a home that well. I can't, like, focus enough to clean.
Okay.
I do clean. Like, if I really, like, care about it, I probably could. But I just don't care.
Okay. Well, I think you've got to take care of yourself before you get into a relationship. So I would say to myself, all right, Omni Duck, I'm going to try to keep my area clean for a month. See what happens. If I'm able to do it for 1 month, I'm going to try it for 2 months. If I do it for 6 months straight, then I basically as independent as I'm going to be. And then I'm going to perhaps look to maybe date. And in the meantime, I would ask the people in my community if they know of anyone who is also of the same religion who would like to date. And if they do, if they could match me up with them. Is that something you can do, Omniduck?
Maybe.
All right. Well, you don't have many options, so that's a viable option.
Yeah, I know.
As for your
It
ex,
doesn't help that when I put like flyers, stay clean and do and get it, I get like really bad nightmares.
okay,
Whenever I try to change my life by a lot, I get like nightmares and memories of really old stuff. Like I remember our old house from New Jersey, and that was I think 10, 12 years ago.
okay. Well, it's not fair of you to ask someone to be in your life as a partner if you don't have your own life straightened out. So you have to be consistent,
Yeah.
and part of your consistency would just be to keep yourself clean and keep yourself as normal as possible to maintain good hygiene. And if you can do that for a few months,
That is one of the things I do keep track of. I smell better when I take a shower.
yeah, no, I get that. But you got to be able to clean up your area and get through these night terrors and these issues you have of sleep paralysis. And I think one of the things we talked about was wearing an eye mask when you sleep. And I know you said that you have to have like a TV on when you go to bed, which I get. I understand that. But you don't necessarily need all that blue light absorbed in your eyes. So wear a sleep mask.
The problem with getting a sleep mask is I remember that I actually tried it, but I had sleep paralysis and I could feel them on my cheeks. Trying to pull it off.
Just a mask?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like an eye mask. Like, they're trying to actively pull it off my face.
Okay. Well, have you ever thought of sleeping in a different way? Like sleeping on your stomach?
I do that. I do that whenever whenever I feel like I'm about to I can now tell when I'm about to enter sleep paralysis, so I move my legs really quickly to get out.
Okay. So have you ever slept on your stomach with an eye mask?
I have actually. And when I get sleep paralysis that way, it's very, very rare.
Okay, so then that seems to be something that works for you.
I do. But like there's truly terrifying stuff that I've had. One time though, I woke up with a key in my hand. Like an actual like rough, like an old wet key. This was a long time ago. I think I might have told it from the night before, but I don't know.
Okay. Again, I don't think you should be in a relationship if you can't get yourself under control. So the answer to your original question is no, I don't think you should get back with
I'm
your
not
ex.
gonna ask her out. She's already like so like she has such a from what I remember, she has such a bad self-esteem that she literally thought that like while I wasn't looking at her, I was thinking about other or not other girls. Like she was thinking I wasn't like didn't care about her when I was just really quiet.
Yeah, you don't need that right now. You need to take care of yourself. Once you're able to take care of yourself and you're consistent, then you can think about dating. It's not fair.
Yeah. What I mostly want is to just like I maxed out my scores for college. We couldn't go because we didn't have any gas. We didn't have money for like consistent money for gas. And so what happened is I just stopped going basically.
Okay, well, no one says you need college right now. You've got disability, so that's some type of income. You just need to be consistent with yourself.
Yeah.
You be consistent with yourself for a few months, and then from there, if you feel like you can, then you can start dating another chick.
Okay. Also, I want to face my fears, but I'm not sure what. I'm like really scared. Like under extreme situations, I get really terrified.
Okay, have you talked with a therapist about this?
I have, and they left like a few weeks after.
They
I
left?
like moved to a different job, and I had to get assigned to like three or four different therapists.
Okay, and what are you with the therapist currently?
No, I've been gone for like 2 years.
Okay, well, you need to go again.
One of them asked me out on a date after she quit.
Okay, well, that's not appropriate. You should.
Yeah, I know. I didn't report her, but she was weird. She was cool though. But whenever we would go to therapy, she would bring popcorn. One time she had a full bag of popcorn and offered me some.
Okay,
It was cool, but I think she was literally very good to be entertained.
okay, well, let's not worry about her. You need to sign up for another therapist.
I don't have the money for one.
Okay, doesn't the state provide you with a therapist?
I think so, but the ones that I've met either just question me, which is fine. I can answer the questions. I get really like tired all the time. So I just like venting and talking and shit.
I get it. So do you have a caseworker?
Yeah, but they don't visit a lot.
Okay, that's fine.
And when they do, guess what happens when they do? I don't get a talk in it at all. My mom has convinced the state that I'm actively retarded. And the only reason I can prove that I'm not retarded is if I'm off my meds.
Okay, well then you need to ask your mom to ask the caseworker to get you a therapist.
She won't listen to me. Literally doesn't.
Okay,
The only thing I ask for is about like video games or I need something that she very much takes a few weeks to do. And she has to decide if it's like something I can deal with, quote unquote. Like she actually believes I'm retarded.
I understand that she does
And
this.
I think it's 121. But when I'm on my meds, I think it was registered at 78 when I'm on my meds. I take Latuda and a few others.
Okay, so there's got to be someone who you can talk to about getting a therapist. You used to see a therapist. So if I were you, I would talk
I had
to.
to move out of the house. I had to move out of the house for I think 3 months. And the only reason I moved back in was because one of the people smelled like cigarettes and actively smoked weed in my room. And I couldn't prove it because he would hide the weed in like a bag and smoke it in the bag. So what happened was it didn't spread the rest of the room. If it did, his vape and weed, all the smell, fused through my CPAP. And so I nearly choked in the middle of the night because I couldn't get the smoke out.
Okay. Can you go to your mom and say, Mom, I need a therapist like I used to have 2 years ago. Will you please help me with that? And then shut the fuck up. Wait. And then shut the fuck up. And don't go keep talking. Just wait for her to give you an answer.
Okay.
What I mean is you oh wait, and if she says no, then you say why not? And then if she says gives you an answer, she just says you don't need that. You say I feel as I do. It helped me 2 years ago. But you can't keep talking because then she's going to think something's wrong with you. And if she says no, that's fine. You give it a couple days and you ask her again. If you keep asking her every 2 or 3 days, she'll eventually break down and let you be able to talk to someone.
Yeah, fair enough. But the one time I did ask for a therapist, you know what she did? She went to our elders, which is like the higher ups in our religion, and they told me to just talk to an elder. I talked to the elder. Can you guess what the elder did?
I don't know.
The police. Because all the stuff I was going through, they got one of the guys arrested. Didn't last long because they didn't have enough proof because I told them I had schizophrenia. I should mention, I had evidence. At the time, I had evidence.
Okay, so I understand that.
I think that's the kind of
Okay.
like a different guy.
Don't worry about the religion right now. You just say to your mom, Mom, I'd like to see a therapist. If she says yes, great. Then you go see the therapist. If she says no, you say why not? And then 2 or 3 days later, you ask her again. If she says I want you to talk to an elder, you say I don't want to talk to an elder. I want to talk with a therapist, someone who has a medical license to be able to provide guidance for someone who has the issues that I do. And if you just ask her that every 2 or 3 days, and you don't keep talking, and you don't keep talking, you don't keep talking, you don't keep talking, you let her answer, she'll eventually break down and let you see a therapist. She used to.
She didn't have any choice in the matter at that time. I moved out.
Okay, well, you could say to her, Mom, I used to see a therapist, and it was very beneficial for me, and I'd like to see a therapist again.
Yeah, she'll ask me why, and I can't give her an explanation without her, like, not believing me because she believes I have paranoid schizophrenia.
Quit with that. I understand. And you can say, Mom, I have documented medical issues, and I'd like to talk with someone about them who's a medical professional, not someone from our congregation, and not someone in our family, someone who's outside with whom I can talk. You can be there if you want. I don't care about that. I just want to be able to talk with someone.
Yeah, I know. Can I just like use you as a venting area?
I'm not a medical professional and I can't give medical advice. So you can always come to me if you need help, but you need professional medical advice. And I'm recommending that you see a therapist. And I understand that you've got some roadblocks to be able to do so. So the way you get through these roadblocks is persistence. And the way that you do that is you go to your mom tomorrow. You say, Mom, in a very professional manner, and you have to say to yourself, I'm not going to overwhelm her with words. I'm going to just keep it simple, and I'm going to say to her, Mom, I would like to see a therapist. She's going to say, why do you need to see a therapist? You can say, I have documented medical conditions, and I'd like to be able to talk to a professional about them. She's going to say, I'll have somebody talk to you in the congregation. You say, I don't want to talk to anyone in the congregation. I've done that before. I did not find that valuable. I would like to talk to someone who's a medical professional. She'll say, I don't want you to be able to talk with someone who's a medical professional. You can say, okay, mom, that's fine. I want you to know in a couple days, I'm going to come back to you with this request. Let 2 or 3 days go by. Come back to her same way, persistent. Mom, I'd like to see a therapist. She's going to say, you came to me a couple days ago and you said this. I don't want you seeing a therapist. I'll make plans for you to see someone in the congregation. Will you do that? You can say, I don't want to see anyone in the congregation. I have documented medical issues. I'd like to talk to someone about them. And I'd like to talk to a medical professional about them specifically. She'll say, well, we talked about this a few days ago. I don't think that's a good idea. You've got all these issues, and you can say, I know. I'd like to talk to a medical professional about them. If you don't want to make those plans right now, that's fine. I'm making you aware that in a few days, I'm going to talk to you about these things again because this is something that's really important to me. I've sought professional guidance for my issues in the past, and it was beneficial, and I'd like to do that again. And so I'm making you aware as my caretaker and someone who is a guardian to me, I have these requests, and I'm going to continue to come to you and ask you about these things until you say that I can, and then we'll make plans to do it. I don't want to go to someone who you have to pay for. The state will allow me to see a therapist once a month to discuss my medical issues, and that's what I'd like to do. And you don't keep overwhelming her with, I have this issue, I want to see this girl, I want to see this, I don't want to do. You don't tell her stories, you just keep it short, and you keep it simple. And she can keep rejecting you, but eventually you're going to wear her down, and then she's going to let you see a medical professional, and that's what you want.
Okay.
That's what you do. You got to keep me posted, okay, big dog?
Okay.
Excellent. Best wishes. You don't have to go. I'm just letting you know that that's what I would do for you.
Okay.
Zoot, how are you, big dog? How's your day going, son?
I'm good.
That's great to hear. Are you ready to say I'll be right back and then not come back for 24 hours?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, don't do that. Quit being a bitch. Let's play. Sound like a plan, dog? Okay. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm going to beat you in this game so many fucking times that it's going to make your head spin. Are you ready for that? Dog. Oh, so we're doing this one. So, do you see how sick a shot this is? It might be one of the best that's Are you going to have a better shot than I do? Zoot, I'm going to beat you. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm going to beat you 10 games in a row. And if I don't beat you 10 games in a row, I'm going to be really disappointed in myself. Dude, that was a dog shit shot. Literally, your dog, Yoshi, their shits are better than that shot was. Come on, baby. You need to make this, dude. You need to make this. Dude, you did not make it.
So I was told today you have ADHD that I use this might not work with you if you have ADHD.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, Zoot, that was the worst shot I've ever had on this hole, baby. Oh, Zoot, what the fuck, dude? Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Zoot, your ball's going in the water, no doubt. No doubt this shit goes in the water. Are you serious?
Remember, do you think I'm an intelligent person?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Word, dog. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Oh, no. Zoot, don't fuck up. Zoot, you know we're tied? You're up, pimp. Are you ready? Are you proud of that shot? Oh, Zoot. What are you doing to me? Look how sick this shot is. No way. You have a chance to win. Not by doing that, though. I'm going to give you a chance. Do you think you can make this shot? All right, big dog. I need to win the next 2 holes. And I'm going to do it. Look how sick this shot is.
The thing about Tourette's, right, is
It might be the only neurodivergency that we can prove actually exists because one of the only ones that doesn't have any ties to pharmaceutical companies.
Well, and it's just obvious.
You can't deny the existence of threats, but you can have an argument to be made that all the other things, you can just say ADHD is just laziness.
Word.
I'm not saying that's true, but I'm not saying that's true, but you can have that argument in the day. The only thing that you can really prove exists out of all of them is evident is Tourette's. Because you know straight away when someone has Tourette's, you can see it.
That's correct. Zoot, are you
All
guys?
the other ones you have to go all the other ones you have to pay for the diagnosis for.
Oh, stop.
And I think I said that was true, it's observation.
I think you're right. Zoot. Zoot, do you think I can make this shot to win? Zoot, did you see how sick that shot was? Remember what I said. I'm going to beat you 10 games in a row. That's one. Zoot, did you know that you had an invitation? Zoot, are you going to go? Zoot, oh wait, we're playing a different game then. Did you see how good this shot was? It was not good. Zoot, you have a chance. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Okay, Zoot. I could take a really big risk, but I choose not to. I choose. Stop. Stop. That's an easy water bump, son. And you left it short. Zoot, you left it short. Zoot, I'm going to beat you 10 games in a row. Don't miss this putt. Don't miss this putt. Don't miss this putt. Don't miss this putt. You missed it. And I take the lead. And now I'm going to put this bitch in cruise control. Just for you, baby. Look how sick this shot is. One of the best shots we've ever seen in this game. What are you going to do, Zoot? What are you going to do, son? You just what? All right, Zoo. Have you been going to the gym? Are you gonna miss this shot and put it in the black shit? That's in the black shit, dog. You're gonna hit the pinwheel and put it right in the black shit. Zoo, you're down 3 holes to 1. What are your thoughts? Do you want to be interviewed, or? Like I told you, I'm gonna beat you 10 games in a row. And if I don't, well then, no big deal. Look how, get in. Okay, what are you gonna do, Zoo? You've got a chance, one of the greatest opportunities of your entire career. That's a miss. That's a straight up miss. Great question. The Joker or the Riddler?
Yeah, cool.
He's cool. No pun intended. Yeah, he has. Arnold. Yeah, he has. Arnold Schwarzenegger played him.
He hasn't been in a movie since Batman and Robin.
Right.
Which is
They should bring him back. Arnold Schwarzenegger should play him again. That would be big. Look at this shot, Zoo. Zoo, look at the shot. Oh, no. Too hard. This game is over, Zoo. This is 2 wins in a row. 2 wins in a row. Do you recognize how good that is? 2 wins in a row, and you started your next game. So what are your thoughts on my shot? Oh, did you want about me? No. Oh, no, Zoo. So you have a chance to take the lead here. Big opportunity. Don't fuck it up. And you did. You didn't. What a great shot, Zoo. Zoo. This is a good hole for you because I'm not good at it. Zoo, what did you think of my drive? Zoo with the lead. I don't know, Zoo. You're about to give up your lead. Zoo, you just gave up your lead. We're now tied. Now it's a best of 3, son. Look at this shot. One of the best shots you could have ever had. What are you gonna do, Zoo? What are you going to do? Oh, Zoo.
I didn't say any balls. I didn't say any balls. I got it. I said Kookaburra.
That's tight. What are your thoughts on? Yeah, it's like a bird. There's a song about him. Kookaburra, Kookaburra. What's that song about kookaburras?
Kookaburra sitting on the whole tree.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, you like my shot, don't you? No way. No way, Zoo. That was crazy. That was crazy. Dog. Zoo. I'm not good at this hole.
one worse. Rabbi.
That was one of the best shots you could have ever had on this hole. Oh, Zoo. That's not what you wanted. Zoo, what are your thoughts on my shot? Would you say it's one of the best shots you've ever seen? Zoo, you want to know something funny? Is all of our conversations are recorded, and if you go back to all of like our YouTube content, there's this thing you can put a link in, and it'll give you like a play-by-play of all of our games. Like Rabbi takes the lead by 2 shots, and Smack Talks.
Really?
It's pretty baller.
Is that out?
Yeah.
Fuck. So what you're telling me in the future, AI is gonna fucking record all our conversations? Fuck.
It already does.
Sorry.
It already does.
Conversations that have been recorded, the AI is gonna be able to sort them out. People are gonna be able to put it into an AI bot to find exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah, it'll probably do it automatically by YouTube in the next couple of years. All it does is take the are you serious? It takes the it takes
What do you think people are gonna do when AI voice in the future?
I don't know. It takes the
Like,
um captions and then like discerns what was going on during the captions and then puts it into like a summary. Dog, look how good this shot is. It's short. It's short.
you know I've never been diagnosed with Tourette's.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need to be diagnosed with that one, big dog. That one's pretty obvious. That was a good shot, Zoo. So did you know you've lost 3 games in a row? Zoot, you've lost 3 games in a row. You're up, big dog.
There's no real benefit of me getting a Tourette's diagnosis because there's no drugs I could take. There's nothing you can do for it.
I thought there's nicotine.
Yeah, I can buy that myself.
Yeah, but can't you get like a prescription for it?
Why would I need a prescription for nicotine?
Because then like insurance covers it.
There is no. Yeah, but here's the thing, Rabbi. I have to pay to get the Tourette's diagnosis, and then it works out that I'll just be paying more for the diagnosis than what it would cost to spend on nicotine in a year.
I mean, how much is a diagnosis? Don't you have like socialized medical care there? No way, Zoo.
Yeah.
No way, Zoo. What'd you say?
It only covers a certain amount of things. It doesn't cover like mental health stuff. It more covers physical health than mental health.
Have you ever met somebody who's Maury?
Yeah.
Like those people from
Married. New Zealand.
New Zealand? Yeah, have you ever met somebody who's married?
Yeah. So, the mental health care plans don't cover diagnosis.
Okay. I mean, couldn't just like a regular medical doctor diagnose you with that? I mean, you got diagnosed with like 1,000 things like last month. Couldn't you have just been like, look, the one that's obvious that I have is Tourette's. I say I didn't know that I was circumcised until I was 15 years old to random groups of people. Like that one is obvious. Like, spend 10 minutes with me and you'll see. Just talk with me for 10 minutes and it's obvious. Like, you don't need a test. You don't need any kind of blood work. This one is fucking obvious. I mean, Zoo, you could even just take the recordings that we have in my from my YouTubes and just be like, look, here's how I talk when I'm with random people. I say the N-word. I ask all kinds of like questions that a lot of times don't make sense with the context. Like, this one is obvious. Like, just give me the diagnosis. Like, they're diagnosing you with like really difficult things with which to be diagnosed. The one that is the most obvious that you have, the first one you ever mentioned to me that you had, is the one that you haven't been with which you haven't been diagnosed. And it's like, that's the most obvious one. Zoo, do you think you can make this shot?
I mean, it wasn't obvious from the first minute.
No, it wasn't. But that's just because I'm not used to people having it. Literally, you're one of only 2 people I've ever known to have it. And the other person, I didn't even know they had it.
they just would like scream, and I'd be like, "What the fuck is wrong with this person?" And somebody was like, "They have Tourette's syndrome," and I'm like, "Well, what's Tourette's syndrome? Seems like the worst thing ever." And they're like, "It's this thing where um, you have like tics," and I was like, "So you mean you can't control that?" And they're like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Oh, what a terrible, terrible thing to have."
It's not that bad. Actually, yeah,
I'll tell you what though, the guy I knew who had it was pretty smart. Yeah, I mean, he asked a lot of questions, and he like followed along in the material. I never talked with him, but like I said, we had class together, and he like sat in the front row or pretty close to it, and would ask questions, and I just remember he has pretty good questions. Dog, that's 4 wins in a row, Zoot. Zoot, I just looked you in the face, breathed hot air on your face, and smacked you in the mouth. Zoot, 4 wins in a row. You can make this shot, Zoot. You know you can. Perfect shot, Zoot. 10 out of 10. Oh, and I matched him. How'd you like that, son? Find the hole. And I have to go first. This sucks. You're up, pimp. You're up, pimp. What are you gonna do, son? I took a big risk, and I don't know if it's gonna pay off for me. Zoot, are you gonna make this shot?
My aim is good. That might have been a good job. It stops you from getting it in.
Dude, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have knocked that tent out.
Oh, it's too much shot.
Zoot takes the lead. Big time, Zoot. Zoot, what's the name of this hole?
It's under it.
It's the S hole.
Go for what? Forever. That was just as bad.
I've got this fucking cow in the way. Go in the water.
Fuck. Break my shot out.
1. Zoot, you just gave me multiple shots at the. Oh, dude, it's over. Dog, calm down, Zoot. Zoot, here we go, big dog. You ready for one of the best drives you've ever seen? Right here, dog. Right here. Look how good this shot is. 10 out of 10.
You're up, Zoot. Hit my ball. This is one of the best shots we've ever seen. One of the best shots we've ever seen. Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to do, son? It's over for Zoot. This hole is over. I'm going for my 5th straight win. 5 straight wins. 5 straight wins. 5 straight wins. Dog. All I have to do is win or tie on this hole. I'm not good at this hole, though. Stop. Stop. There we go. Zoot, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Do you think that's the shot? Do you think that was the shot? Look at this shot. Look how amazing it was. Zoot, you're in trouble, dog. You're about to lose 5 straight games. I'm about to come out just slugging you. 5 straight games. All I have to do is win. Ooh, that wasn't that good. Slow up. Slow up. If you make this, you tie. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, make it. It's over. 5 straight wins. Zoot, are you ready to lose 10 in a row? You have an invitation. Let's see you do a really good shot here. You just did, dog. Oh, come on. Get it, Zoot. Get it. Look at this shot. Not what we wanted. Zoot. Are you proud of that shot? Because I would be. Oh, shit. Zoot, you have a chance here. Do you know you have a chance? Guess what, though, son? Guess what? Come on, baby. Boo. Zoot, you have the lead. Are you proud? Zoot has the lead. Oh, no, Zoot. That was not ideal. What are you going to do? Stop. Zoot, that was a brilliant shot. What are you going to do, Zoot? What are you going to do, Zoot? You have to make the shot. make it. That's big time, Zoot. Good job. Zoot, that was really good. You're terrible at this hole. What up, pimp?
If you had $100,000 and someone told you that there was going to be a pharmaceutical company that was going to office was going to blow up, right? The main headquarters, main office for a pharmaceutical company is going to blow up. I gave you $100,000, and someone told you, you can short this stock with 100x leverage and make $10 million. Would you do it?
1,000%.
So you feel like the pharmaceutical companies are able, so you'd rather profit from that because they've caused more deaths than that terrorist attack will cause.
Wait, I didn't know any of that stuff was gonna happen.
There's gonna be deaths, but they are all people who profited from. Everyone there has profited from the pharmaceutical company. They're all the higher ups. They're not low class. They're not any low cost like workers. They're all higher ups in the pharmaceutical company.
Yeah, I still don't want people to die though. I would see it as a purely economic move. So it's just like, I don't know. I would warn them. I'd be like, hey, we got this threat about your company. Just give me a heads up.
These people have intentionally or unintentionally killed thousands, if not millions, from their actions.
Yeah, I know. I get it. That's why I'd see it as an economic move. But I probably would warn them first.
Okay.
Zoot, do you see how good I'm playing right now? Zoot, this is...
What about maybe $20 million and it was $2 billion you made?
Yeah, then I'd do it as well.
You can't win.
You don't think I can win?
I said you can't win.
Oh, you can't warn
$2
them.
billion.
Well, yeah, then I'd just do it.
You're going to save a lot more people's lives.
Oh, Zoot, I just had a terrible shot. Zoot, I just had a terrible shot.
You make $2 billion and you'll probably save thousands, if not more, thousands of people's lives over time.
Okay, then that sounds like win-win. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Zoot, you know you're...
Sometimes I stutter real bad and mix up my words.
Okay. Is one of the words that you stutter and mess up? I can't believe I fucking missed that shot. Because of Tourette's or because of stuttering?
It's because sometimes I rush through a conversation without thinking about what to say, or then I put myself into a conversation before I should start it.
Okay. Do you feel that you ever have social anxiety? Because I noticed that when I have strangers in here, sometimes you don't say hi to them, or sometimes you just come in and leave. It's okay if you do. We all have it to some extent. Zoot, you just lost 6 games in a row. Did you recognize that?
Sometimes people kind of rude and interrupt what I'm doing, and I always focus.
Okay, but Zoot, did you know you lost 6 games in a row? Are you going to stop losing? Zoot, doing this hole in 2, that was phenomenal. Dog, you're down 1 hole to none. Calm down, Zoot. Zoot, I'm asking you questions. One of the questions that I'm asking you is, are you going to lose 10 games in a row? Zoot, I've played the first 2 holes basically perfectly. Oh, Zoot, that was bad, dog. What are you going to do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do? Are you going to make this shot? Are you going to make this shot? Oh, Zoot. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, that's not what you wanted to do. Zoot, you're going to be down 3 games, 3 holes to none. You need to make this, or else you've lost 7 straight games. Zoot, you've lost 7 straight games. This is unbelievable. Unprecedented ass kicking. Unprecedented ass kicking. Come on, Zoot, get your shit together. Zoot, you've lost 7 straight games. This is unprecedented ass kicking. Seven straight games. It's really sad that you are usually not this bad, but I'm in your head and I'm dominating you. I'm like a bull, baby. I don't even need to score. I can just play defense. Make it, Zoot. Zoot, you need to make this shot. It's really important. Psych, it doesn't matter. This game is over, son. What is going on with you, Zoot? Zoot, you need to make this. Zoot. Zoot, do you know what a perfect game is, son? You're about to witness it. I've won 7 straight games, and I'm going for a perfect game on this one. Look how sick this shot is, Zoot. Zoot, I can't put into words how good this shot is. Zoot, look at it, dog. Look how good this shot is. Zoot, 10 out of 10, son. 9.9 out of 9.9. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Zoot has lost 7 straight games after this loss. Rabbi has won 7 straight games, and Rabbi called the fact that they were going to win 10 games in a row. They are 3 games away from a record ass kicking. We've never seen such ass kicking before. Dog. This is 7. Once you hit this shot, we're looking at 7 games in a row. 7 games in a row. 7. 7. 7. What you know about 7? Pay me. All right, son. We're going for 8 games in a row. Zoot, you need to have a one-on-one with yourself and just recognize that you're not going to get your ass kicked. That you're going to win. I want you to win. Dude, I had one of the greatest shots that we've ever had on this hole. What are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do, son? Zoot, are you going to lose 8 games in a row? Zoot, are you going to lose 8 games in a row? Zoot, that was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Calm down, Zoot. Yeah, but it's still rude. Zoot, great job. Great job, Zoot. All right, Zoot, what are you going to do, son? What are you going to do, son? Oh, what a shot! Did you see that? Zoot, did you see that shot? Zoot, you are down. What are you going to do? Zoot. Zoot, you're down 2 games to 1. You're trying to avoid losing 8 straight games. You're down 2 games to 1. Now, this is an incredible strategy that I have, and we'll see what you're going to do with it. What are you going to do with this? Zoot. What are you going to do, Zoot? Oh, Zoot. Zoot. What are you going to do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you going to do here? I need one of the best shots in the history of this game. Oh, baby. Zoot, what are you going to do, big dog? What are you going to do? Zoot with a perfect shot. Oh, Zoot, I helped you. Zoot. No way, Zoot. No way. No way, Zoot. That's a miss. Oh, Zoot. It all comes down to this, son. Zoot, you have a chance to stop the bleeding. What are you gonna do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you gonna do? Zoot, what are you gonna do? You are down 7 straight games, and you have a chance. You have a chance, son. You're gonna hit the thing and go in the water. I have a major opportunity here. Oh, no, Zoot. 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 What are you gonna do, big dog? Zoot. Zoot, I missed again. Zoot. Okay. Zoot, we're looking at 8 straight games. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you've lost 8 straight games. Zoot. Zoot, you've lost 8 straight games. You need to focus, son. Focus. Zoot has lost 8 straight games. I think the most I've ever beaten in a row is like 16 straight games or something like crazy. I could be wrong, but what are your thoughts on that shot, son? What are your thoughts on that shot, son? What are your thoughts? Dude, that was dog shit.
Rabbi, what do you rate that for 10?
A 1. Make this shot and it'll be a 10. Make the shot, baby.
Oh, that's probably that'd probably be a 6.
That'd be a 10. And you're down 1 hole to none. You've lost 8 straight games, Zoot. Zoot, you've lost 8 straight games.
Ah, correct.
Yes, you do. Zoot, make it.
Imagine my only tick was I had Tourette's and I just did it over and over.
I bet that
That
would
would be like the best.
a lot better.
That would be a lot less embarrassing than talking about circumcision in public.
Word, dog. Look at this shot, though. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, it's your turn. You need to focus. You've lost. Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot. Okay, what have you been smoking aside from pole? What have you been smoking? What is shisha? Hashish? Oh, it's like hookah. Okay. Did you know that you're down 2 holes to none? Dog, you are down 2 holes to none. You need the greatest comeback in the history of this game. Dude, are you ready for one of the best shots you've ever witnessed? Did you see that? Zoot, did you see that shot? Make this shot, Zoot. If you make this shot, you're still in it. What an incredible shot. What an incredible shot, Zoot. You get a clap for that. Dude, that was phenomenal. Too bad. You're awful at this hole. And I have a really good way how to play it. Zoot, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, son? Oh, go, 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 go. Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do, son? Are you proud of that shot? All right, Zoot. You're down. Get it. Make a good shot. Zoot, that was a great shot. But my shot water bumped you and turned out to be the death knell. The death knell, Zoot. Make it. Make it. Just straight up make it. Make it the best shot you've ever had. If I make this putt, it's over. Is it? It isn't over. Oh yeah, it is. It's over, son. It's over. I've won. Oh, and my best hole. We end on my best hole. Dog. Zoot. Can you believe? Zoot. Zoot, you've lost 9 straight games. Remember at the beginning of this, I said I'm going to beat you 10 times in a row? Well, here it comes. You're up, pimp. Psych. Oh, come on. Are you fucking serious with that? That was bullshit. Dude, did you know Malcolm Jamal Warner died? Maybe. Make it, Zoot. Oh, what an amazing shot I just had. What an absolute amazing shot.
What are the chances that I've shaken hands with someone that you're shaking hands with that's shaking hands with another person that's
like so on and so. How long do you think it before it got to us? Think about it.
Maybe 2 or 3 people.
2 or 3 people.
Word, dog.
Well, have you shaken hands with anyone who's shaking someone's hand that's famous?
I've shaken famous people's hands.
Okay.
Zoot.
Why do you think 2 or 3?
Oh, wow. You almost had one of the best shots I've ever seen. I don't know, because a lot of people meet a lot of people. Zoot, you just...
Sir?
I don't know, because a lot of people meet a lot of people. Zoot, are you aware that you are down 2 holes to 1? You've lost 10 games in a row? 9 games in a row? Pardon me. I'm going for my 10th win. Make it, dude. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Make it, dude. Dog. You just tied it up. Now it's a best of 3. Actually, it's a best of 2. And this is like my worst hole. Zoot. Zoot. Not a good hole, dog. What are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Look how good a shot that is. Zoot. Zoot, it's over. It's over, son. Actually, it's not. You can still tie. Here we go, baby. What are you going to do, pimp?
So, Rabbi, sometimes when I see someone do something and I try to do it myself, I get overwhelmed and I try to do it as perfectly as possible, and I go to the most complicated thing. My mind goes to the most complicated things and forgets to do all the simple steps.
Okay.
How do I fix that?
Well, by not hitting it like that. Dude, fuck you, Zoot.
What do you mean not hitting it like that? That was the best shot you ever had. Okay, I'm looking at the worst shots I could have had to get it right. Oh, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
you see how many one of the worst positions you could be in?
Yep, because my ball messed you up. I wouldn't flirt with that black shit, dog. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Zoot. Uh-oh, Zoot. Zoot, you need to make this in 2 shots. Zoot, it's over. I told you I was going to beat you 10 games in a row, and I delivered, son. You lost 10 games in a row. Are you ready to lose 11 games in a row? Zoot. Zoot, you need to focus. You aren't this bad. You do better than what you're currently playing. Zoot, are you going to make this shot? Are you proud of that shot? Zoot. What are you going to do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you going to do here? Are you going to have one of the greatest shots we've ever seen? Zoot, what are you going to do here? Everyone wants to know. Are you proud of that shot? Zoot, look how sick that shot is. Zoot, you know you have a chance to win? Oh no, Zoot. Now's your chance to take the lead. Zoot, you've got a lot of pink shit you got to get through, son. Zoot. Oh, Zoot, what are you going to do here? Zoot, what are you going to do? Are you going to make this? Zoot. Zoot, are you going to make this shot? Zoot, it's a best of 2. You're doing so well, and I have to go first? Zoot, you're up, pimp. Zoot, you've got a chance to win. Zoot, what are you going to do, son?
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
What'd you say, Zoot?
Name one genius that isn't crazy, but there's like fucking many geniuses in the world. So
Rabbi
I could
Rothschild.
just make like
Rabbi Rothschild, next question. Zoot, what are you going to do? Oh, for sure. Zoot, what are you going to do here? What are you going to do? No way, Zoot. Zoot, I have to make this now. Zoot, I have to make this. And I do. What an amazing shot I just had. Zoot, I just had the best shot you've ever seen. Now, it all comes down to this. You've lost 10 straight games. I hate this hole.
What does genius mean?
The ability to recognize patterns.
That's not what it means.
Hit that thing. Hit that thing. That's what we've made it become. Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do? Hit my ball.
Was Rain Man a genius?
Zoot, I just beat you 11 fucking games in a row. 11 fucking games in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, baby.
Was Rain Man a genius?
He's a savant. Zoot.
But it's a record.
Yeah, and I bet he was better at mini golf than what you're playing right now. I know you can play better than this. Come on, Zoot, beat me. That's a really good start. Zoot, that's a really good start. Did you know that's a really good start, Zoot? And I started really badly? Zoot. 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 He had a syndrome. Zoot, look at this shot. He had a syndrome. Look at this shot, Zoot. Get it. Get it. Zoot, you, my friend, are up 1 hole to none. Are you proud of this? Okay. Well, you should be. You've been playing like absolute dog shit. Zoot, look how good this shot is. Zoot, you're up. What are you going to do, son? Zoot, what are you going to do? I basically need to make this shot. And I did, because I'm a pimp. Zoot, it's a best of 3 now. You've lost 11 straight games. What are you going to do, Zoot? Hit my ball, baby. Oh, Zoot, that was the best drive on this hole you could have. Get in his way. Get in his way. Zoot, what are you going to do? Oh, no, Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Zoot, are you ready for this? Do you see how sick this shot is, dog? Zoot, do you see it? Do you see the shot? Zoot, make it. Zoot, make this shot. Make this shot, dog. Make this shot, dog. Zoot, make it. That's looking good. It's looking perfect. Oh, baby, Zoot. That's what I'm talking about, son. That's what I wanted you to do. You're terrible at this hole. Zoot, you're terrible at this hole. This is one of your worst holes. And you just had a terrible shot. Zoot, look at my shot. What are you going to do, Zoot? What are you going to do with this shot? Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, look how sick this shot is. All right, Zoot, this is a big shot for me. And I just hit it. It all comes down to this, Zoot. It all comes down to this. Oh, fuck this hole. You're up, big dog. You're up, Pimp. Oh, Zoot, it's over. It's over. Big dog, you tied. You tied, big dog. Zoot. Make it, Zoot. Make it, Zoot. Zoot. You just tied. Are you proud? Yo, Pimp.
What's the difference between autism and social anxiety?
Lots of things.
Like what?
I don't really know what autism is. Social anxiety is just anxiety when you are in groups of people. Zoot, good job. All right. Zoot, after beating you straight up 11 straight games, I need a break.
Me too.
All right.
I can't lose that often. I can't lose in another game. I feel like I'm just going to go and lose straight in another game.
No, you tied for the win there, so.
I feel like we played match once since you beat me like 12 times.
Well, I don't think so, because that game's pretty random. What's on your agenda for today, Zoot? Zoot. What's on your agenda for today? Zoot, of all the games in Play-Doh, what's your favorite? If you had to just play one for the rest of time. Zoot. Zoot.
Fuck. Dungeon Tales.
You like that? You like that game?
I do, but I do.
No, you're not.
No, I've been cold.
You like Moncala?
Yeah.
I love that game, man. That's cool. Riser hates it. He says that it's rigged, but I like it too. You want to play it? Zoot. There's this thing in society where someone asks another person a question, and then the other person. Do you want to play Moncala? Okay. You want to play Moncala? Okay. Do you want to play Moncala?
Yeah. You were literally lagging out. So.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm saying now. We're about to start Moncala. I have to pee, but I'm still gonna play. I'm just gonna do it as I pee. Zoot, you just had a major mistake. Giant mistake, son. Giant mistake. What are you gonna do, Zoot? No way. No way, Zoot. Zoot, you fucked up. Are you sure?
Yep.
What are you gonna do, Zoot? Try to win, baby.
So I think I am.
I think you're gonna win too.
Is it the best part of night? Probably the best movie for me.
I don't know, baby. Let's see. What are you gonna do?
The other game that was impossible.
Watch what happens here, Zoot. Watch what happens here, Zoot. 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 Zoot.
I made the worst move.
Zoot. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, one of my devices isn't working. All right. Zoot, it's over.
I cannot win.
Dog, you can win. You almost won that game. Oh, that's wild. I knew that device was going to bounce out. All right, Zoot. Let's go, baby. You can get it. I know you can get it.
Rabbi,
Yo, pimp. Yo, dog.
I think the Christian God was very weird. Not your God. The God of the Christians worship was very weird.
All right, baby. Zoot. Are you going to win? Zoot, look at this move. What are you going to do, son? You're up, pimp. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. Dog. It's over, son. It's over. Dog, it's over. Dog, it is over. It is over. It's over, son. Dog, it's over. It is over. Dog, this game is over. Dog, this game is over. You're up, pimp. You're up, pimp. You just had an excellent play. You're up, big dog. You're up, big dog. You're up, pimp. Big dog, you're up. Dog, I don't really know what to do. I don't know what to do. You're up, pimp. You're up, big dog. You may have. You're up, pimp. How did you do that? You're up, big dog.
Oh, fuck.
You're gonna win.
Why did you do that?
I didn't have another opportunity.
Could have gone for the
I could have. But you're up, baby.
A. Alright, you said the move?
I'm ready.
Rabbi, you made the move. Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm amazing. What do you want me to do about it?
That was a good move.
Thanks, big dog.
But I'm in a safe spot now.
Look at this move, Zoot. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. It's over for you, son. That's game, baby. Zoot. You're done. You're up, Zoot. Zoot, you're up. That's game, baby. 3 games in a row. All right, you got it, Zoot. You've got it. You got it, dog. You're up, pimp. Dude, I think I won. Dude, I think it's over. Oh no. Yeah, it's over. You're done, son. It's game, baby. 4 wins in a row. That was an absolute ass kicking. All right, dude, you got this. Dude, big dog, you've got this. You started. You get the free turn. You're up, big dog. Free turn, son. Free turn, son. You're up, big man. Are you gonna go? Zoo. Look at this move. Free turn, Zoo. Oh, this might be big. It was. You take the lead. It's over. No, it's not. No, it's not. Zoot survives.
Oh, fuck. This is no good.
You might win.
I don't think so.
I do.
You have to move the 10 or a tiger.
No, I made a good move here. I fucked you.
Yeah.
I drank your milkshake, son. 5 games in a row. I had to play. He doesn't. He likes other games more.
Why is the back cold?
He's not. He's pretty good at it.
Oh,
Yo, pimp.
you told him to go to that.
Yeah, I did. You're up, big dog. I may have made a mistake. You're up, pimp.
Sometimes I go in my head that I feel like I was just running pretty cool.
All right, big dog. You're up, my friend. It's over. Maybe not. Have I ever been thrown through a brick wall? No. Thankfully.
Who's that? Who's that?
Who's what?
I thought it was another person in chat.
No. It's your turn, though. Zoo. You're up, pimp.
You know what?
Zoo, baby, you're up. Zoo. All I know is that you're up, and it's over for you. Yeah. 6 games in a row, Zoo. Zoo, I thought you were going to stop me from winning. Zoo, let's see you win, baby. Oh, big move, Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to do, son? Zoot, what are you going to do? Giant mistake. You're up, pimp. You're up, Biggie. Zoot, it's over for you, son. No, it's not. Oh, no, Zoot. No way. It's not over for you. You might win. Zoot, you're going to win. Oh, no, you're not. You're going to lose by 1.
No?
Maybe not. That was the move, dog.
No.
That was the move. We're going to tie. Well, good job. You didn't lose. We tied. Draw. All right, Zoo, you'll get it. You made a really smart move there to not lose, which was very smart. All right, well, there you go. You're up, baby. What are you going to do? Excellent move, Zoo. You're up, big dog. Zoo, what are you going to do? Zoo, what are you going to do? Excellent move. What are you going to do, Zoo? That was... What are you going to do, Zoo? Zoo, what are you going to do, son? Zoo, is this game over? You lost by 1. Zoo, get a win before you're done.
Rabbi, so this I didn't tell you
What are you saying, Pimp?
I told you my life had. So growing up, there was this TV show. There was a comedy that promotion. There was an ABC, Australian Broadcast
Corporation.
Company, Australia.
Right.
Little comedy. I was like 10 or 11 years old when I first saw it. And I was just like, I want to go on that. And then I went on it. I auditioned for it when I was 18. And then again when I was 19. And I didn't get through because I was very nervous and didn't have much life experience. And it was really, really, really sucked. Yeah.
Okay.
Really sucked that I got really depressed.
Okay.
So now I have one opportunity where they only let you audition 3 times, and I'm going for the 3rd time.
Okay.
This time I'm going to win.
All right.
I'm going to win the whole competition.
That's what I like to hear. What's the name of the competition? What's it called? Raw Company?
Raw Comedy. I think James McCain was on it.
Okay. I remember you telling me about it. Isn't there tryout in January?
Yeah. Day after my birthday.
All right, big dog. Are you going to get on it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Zoot, you're going to win. No, Zoot.
What's my job?
No, you won.
Oh, shit, yeah, I do. That was the move.
All right, Zoot. You won. Good job.
You know, I might have not seen the movie. You said, oh, shit, you won.
All right, well, I'm glad that you won.
You know, you're the one that, like, told me that I won, and then I saw the movie.
All right. All right, big dog. Time to take a break.
I'm happy with that.
Good job.
Bye-bye.
Yo, pimp.
Karen got $4,000.
Are you happy?
Yeah, when it went from
Possibly reused, but they were highly accurate for simulated capture highly detailed, highly accurate imagery, coming with sets they were ridiculously entire location visible in the scene. The images and the footage that would be absurd, literal somehow they wanted to make up for reduced things, suggest a close balance, firstly and at three colors, this somewhere in that background of songs, very sophisticated. This was an enclosed environment with a backdrop. The backdrop was projected, highly accurate imagery created to match the set. Everything highly accurate to what the room looked like, as accurate as possible. And then the higher detail was built up based on what they saw. There were events sounded like later said even unmanned, and used those references. The projection method photographs of the water with soft metal and safe to take, just like the panoramic images that you because of the nature of the grayscale, colors are fairly easy to read. Here you can see how it gets it's very similar to ceramic technology in the 1960s, when it was drawn. And here you can barely see the boundary of the sky. You can't see them at all. You can only see them if you know they're there. So imagination should improve. At the bottom, you can't see them here. In the top, you can. You can see the size of the projection compared to the audience. This is a graphic to 7 projectors. This is simple, not necessarily accomplished, except that they had a camera turning around, taking pictures, running rotation, and what the projection allowed them to do was to change the image of the backdrop as they needed. And these are huge projections. It's not a difficult thing. You see huge projections. The backdrops of the concepts are still images. And here is a calibration of the projectors. They were projected and used to calibrate the placement of the images on the screen. No better than did that in the backdrop. This is an example of and you can see the lighting. The lights is the light like the sun. There's a boundary.
There she is. Let's unmute you. Hopefully you're good. Stay good. And and you won't get muted again. All right, there you go.
missionary in the background, and did the reproduction to that scale for the set, and so forth. You can see the photographic images changes as the astronaut takes turn. When Rothschild is parts of being on a set, anything above these that say they can not be on a set. There's nothing above that because it's very difficult on a set. That's the advantage of the photographic limitations. Danger, matrix cam is just great. You know, clean shadow on the surface and you can't tell. You can taste tell in which direction the shadows are going. If the lighting is changed.
Look at this. There's some folks.
There's no atmosphere to show you the distance. It's a very, very simple set, which makes it very, very easy to show.
I was upset. I was crying. You could have heard damn it, don't let me like this. I said, damn it, don't let me.
These are enclosed sets. They have to be enclosed to control the environment. So when it goes to soil, that can be a 10 it's not a big deal. It's very structural. The only thing we know is to create a simplistic creative. So these are flat locations. Actually, you look so far up there, and it's just a simple set. But that's the backdrop. It's not a simple. On this one, you're actually going for them. And as you can see, the troubles get on the shadow side. Here you can see the sun side. In most of the actions, the dark side, shadow side, is dim. And that's an easy thing to do. Near the edge of the second here, and the big part of the second is on the other side of the left. This is the same footage I reviewed where you see it coming around. You see the first angle of the scene. This is the reverse angle. There's the left, just on the other side. You see it's always kind of a little smoother. This is where the roller is driving around. And there's the video. This is the lens flip. It happens once you can link the main source. It's directly into the image. There's lots of trash. It seems like there's like a trash can for some reason. There's nothing. Anything to stereo photography other than you see all of this is supported by the depth perception. Use 5, use distance, use everything. It looks like we're looking for Tristan Hill. His distance is easily reduced with our set with a projected backdrop with the technology that utilizes. There's our divine love. I'm not saying that these are exactly the same thing. I'm saying that they are the same thing as you were. It would take away the extensive analysis of all the footage captured at one location to find out what was placed in the scene and backdrops began as implemented. There's nothing more that I would love to see is if some enterprise society input a reality person, i.e., fame, go through the trouble to properly analyze and set. It would be very neat to see. Yeah, we are a creator is not created a team. They had a bunch of people piled up. Some kind of surface material on top of your color, sand, and sand. And some kind of sprayer, polished rain called sand, is based on a sort of created a religious process that showed creation that showed it itself into glory, which is God on just created, projecting spring sand, rain, ocean, heaven, and here is all the sand that they delivered layers to represent anything you needed to be like sand and time, the trouble of figuring it out, the hairs, cutting sand down the soil, but then the rocks, leaving more sand on top of the rocks. I'd love to see how they especially design and manufacture this process, but it's not, certainly not, even close to anything capability. So here it looks like there's stars in the background. It's hard to see it before. Now I have to move the hills. And over the right now you can see over there. The light was over there too. It was difficult to see because of the lens flare. So when it comes to the nature of this panorama, it looks like you're looking at a huge landscape. You're not. You're looking at a circle. And if you're on one end, you can the other, you make the similar. And that's where accurately you're looking at. This is why you're probably looking at the pad. We were actually looking at it. So reproducing with the instrument we did, which is to be on legs to turn around with a circle spine. And these are very interesting landscapes. Very cool looking. But the ingredients with the topography. Specific details of the rock and so forth. They might be detailed imagery, this sort of thing, not limitations, which they know. And we haven't gotten any kind of actual highly detailed imagine of the application for satellites since this time. Again, another faraway landscape, but it's just a set with a background of moving moon. Here's a little crater. You'll see the left image of the right side, and this right image of the left side. And now we get to the story of photography. There are three ways of doing stereo photography. I have chosen the red one, but there are several ways of achieving this. For this example, you will need lenses with ray lenses to achieve convergence. We're trying to make hard work between the images. So you can leave the assistant of the image, and the right eye sees the right image. Convergence will cross your eyes until the features match out and the features you enjoy. Put the two together, and the top of that, I'll show you which one you're doing. I'll show you all three. It's an opportunity. I suggest you pause and see one, and look carefully at these with your little arrow. It shows you where the speaker line is. And they say there's certainly some. They look down around the images overwhelmed. No idea. They modify them anyway and accept the image rotating. Scale a little bit so they overly close the image. See, there's a fine play after a certain distance relates to stereo. While you stand in a stereo about 30 feet, human eyes and listen 2 inches apart cannot discern any kind of divergence. Reading details look like beautiful black stereo. If you're over your head, of course that changes. As you change, just a step. If you're standing still, looking at the feature, you're going to feature the feature of the seeing stereo divergence. And that serves as well because then they are very far. The way the astronauts turn, it's possible to inches between the image as far as where the camera was when it took the images. Perhaps it can go further, but it's not critical whether the years or very flat. So, none of this image shows us going that far. I've seen they don't be very far before it was flat. So, stereo images are shooting another vertical. So, and this part in it was a separate context. So, this part in it, some of them are extraordinary. And you get to those, and then you see that. It looks like you're going to look at a flat surface going into the distance, but it's stereo, will be visual, and it's a limitation to stereography and following all. And the split is not necessarily what you're thinking of being. You can see in the stereo, see what split is. I added a link to the source footage below so that you can look at the master website as you're going to meet with you. You can also use the cross-eyed method to bring these photos into a 3D view. Here's the rover. Just look at how close it is to us. It doesn't go very far in front of the camera. Using the cross-eyed method, you can see that it does not go far in front of the camera. It looks like you're looking at the mountain, but you're looking at a short distance of the set. What a beautiful backdrop for us. Here we're looking down a hill, but we don't go very far before we lose our stereo. These are really extraordinary. Look how close it is to us before it's flat. Here's another one, right up close. The other thing amazing that happens is that your brain seems to indicate it's not dimensionality created for you, but it's really there. If you look carefully, you'll see them. This photograph was not designed for stereo. It was designed for panorama. So they almost did very little stereo photography. But the detail in it is detail out. So this is using information photography in an unintended way and very purpose to extract information from information. This is a slide of overlap, not nearly the overlap, but you still see this one here close. This one could have been more, and it's a simple overlap. There's no stereo here that I can tell. If there is, there should be. So it doesn't change stereo. This is from the top of the head. There's hardly any stereo to know, other than the difference between the bed and the ground. This is an example of taking from two different locations, so you can kind of extract some stereo. It looks like it's dimensional on the background. That shows two different angles of the background. That's That's quite possible. That was done by changing the image on the background, shot from the launch. The model is three-dimensional. Change the image based on the hash that's around the set, and you get an accurate image of that. So here we get this effects, visual effects, plastic patterns, and technology and regulation and virtual reality simulators and software. I think some visual effects breakthroughs that were accomplished were created here and inherited elsewhere. From a distance across the surface, the lines of 27 kilometers of the later ones, there's a calculated research technology is used for ages and various statistic versions of these solutions that run while they're in it. There's a fancy version of each and simulator. And here's a modern idea of how the simulator was created. This is the simulator. This defines their information on the simulator. Basically, the model was filled to an astronauts for that range. It's inherent. The camera was operating and filling footage that are recorded from of things that are watching. There was a set of small lens. And there's a dark camera that was filmed in very little frame, so it's grabbing as possible as happening. Here's some examples from the 70s. This is a conversation of the share of Douglas Trump. And in the summer, I went for this. I find this extraordinary city. I find it extraordinary how reality works. How time models are used to generate it. It just blows my mind. Look at the slope of campus. This is it moving across the tiny time of taking on itself and creating something incredible. And the slope resolution is there's the ring, the camera ring. It's called motion control. It's used extensively in visual effects today. And this was actually crazy. That's for something crazy. And how much you can do this. And it's an extraordinary setup. And the time it must have took to build these models. I don't know how long it took the team to build and record this, but it's extraordinary. Especially nature footage in the end. You're seeing light in the background. This is with atmosphere and everything. You can imagine when the sun moved out of the space. You need 3 times as big as that. This is a place and camera sideways point of benefits of that. In real time, based on the pilot's action, the action for this is the road surface, modern surface. There's a camera that will walk based on the decisions of the astronauts. This is an simulator. This is the summer. This is the fascination. And I see the same scene. It's just a device. Except for it is. I believe the camera is upside down or sideways. It's hard to tell here. It's up in here, flying fast. Here, because astronauts come from a central simulation line. This helps them run on sure. Other than planning, the line get used to it. If you look at the footage, it's truly amazing what's going on there. Cameras reach basically to the surface. Everything you keep in mind, all of this is recorded. Meaning, footage generated. The camera moves. That's the motion control. That's what motion control is. Create a camera running in the computer. So they can turn the camera to the left, turn the camera to the right, to the right engine, and do some passes frame by frame. Frame by frame in 2 seconds, 1 frame every 4 seconds. Number 5 was best for you to generate an imagery. The camera was forever. It's nature, nature. This is another simulator. We call it PLLA. This is footage generated from they have a calculated setup. Look to see I speed it up. This is like their speed, and I speed it up. Sitting there and fall asleep. There, you just saw decisions that make you completely oriented for the end of the life. This is a simple law that if someone got caught with a show because I found it kind of funny. That's how they did it. They make it much more sophisticated than we use. This is huge. It's a bad next to it. You can see it's a huge piece. Lots of repairs, I guess. Not sure what it was made of. That's just what it looks like to me. How they act on water. We get closer here and see it. Funny detail that is in this thing. You start to see the purple crater. And all the southern craters. This is all active. They're showing action. And I'm seeing it very impressed. But here is being used for the eyes. It's very simple to do. It's a couch. On their whole camera. And now look at the subtle detail. You see craters. The craters. Get close here. This is a bottle. Close. There are tiny rocks and all kinds of subtleties happening in this thing. And if you made the water into this mark, imagine the contaminant daylight. You can put sands on it, and if you fit the rocks on it, put sand. Get this huge sand, huge water together, because the water's getting next to it, and they don't know what this is used for. It's an example of a water being use the sand. This is the same space that is basically the same. Whenever we fill that giant water bottle, they melt. In some cases, when they go home, the giant water stand, they have big front setup, camera setup. I don't think necessarily it was used to generate showers on the surface. So here, I think these photos is generated from the data camera. You can see in the middle, there's a shadow generated the camera. Sometimes it's because of the shadows, some because they're on the set. I believe the library to generate shadows. So that when the projected roll straight in front of them, as soon as they get a shadow to make you think they're already there. Here's another example you can see. Engineer, these images, they only have one shadow. So to also take one for every time. It's just got a shadow right on the road between the cameras. Possibly they had a scope because of setup of the camera. Here, stage to the chest. And start watching the stage to the camera. And ended up hitting the camera. And I ended with that. I was told to describe how they did it. I'm not in the future, right? I had no idea how they could do that. And no doubt, yeah, I did something like that. But yeah, the Apollo simulation, they call it homes. So instead of guys doing this, they had cameras. Maybe something in diving tricks. The antenna is the other projectile rock shadow. Here they join the example. This is footage generated by the office. They're wondering what it's in the here, we have the simulated variety for the and now we're going to use the same footage and we're going to add a very simple version. Something we saw on the simulation. There's the breakers that are victim. That's what's generating the image of the talk. And here we're going to add a little extra image. Pumps and stuff. And here you'll see that extra image. It's not added to the original footage. All you do is a separate so you can see it in the center. And here we don't use camera. As if it's on the stand on the screen. And you see how all these together. This is the basic footage. The left image and the top. Now we will add what I call cruise mode. Where it's all digital, but kind of well together with traders. Now we have the scroll wheels. And it's a little extra. And here's where the usage of the camera it's even set. It's reaching to the direction. It's pretty extraordinary. You'll see it is how effective it is. And now you can even see reflections of the antenna on that. I believe it brought down 360% of gray color reflections. That's not that much more difficult. It's like the actual footage. I'm not going to show it all to you. But you can see already on this. It's quite extensive. Maybe something different that really nailed down what you want. But I think that's all unnecessary here. And this is why there are a lot of things I like to look at. A lot of unmet things and focus pretty far. There are a lot of opportunities to see what the hooks look like and we stitch together to tell you what the hooks should look like. So those flipping through the quick or leave your little frame rate down and that's a lot of focus from the chest camera. So I stabilize this. This means now it's very possible to watch the actual footage and see the shape so much. I analyze the shape in the watch. It has been done by hand. The tracker just like tracking is crap. What you see looks very similar. What I just showed you regards to the virtual set of the simulator. See that shadow between the trap? This area is set up. I believe this is a section of the set of the previous one. If you look at this clip, when you look at the whole clip, sometimes they mixed out into sometimes they filled in with water, sometimes they filled in the set. They use the same beat for the action. That's on the set. They put it on the rig, cover your rig, so it's on the set, but it's on the job. You don't see any shadows in the astronaut looking at you. Astronaut sitting in the room, and the reflections are just the way it's taken. So I think it's quite possible that this is fixed on the set. This is all reactive to motion and camera. The other one, there's nothing about this footage that says, you know, landscape, so it's actual. Today, you can't see the detail that's okay. The other thing about this footage is that it is transferred to HD. Thank you very much. You should transfer it to digital formats that we can analyze it for ourselves. Oops, I was to get that to happen. And there's a shadow of a shrimp. That was on the set. It's possible. It's kind of going in circles. Tracks and time and water. So the watch was already moving. Well, they have footage of it. These were all captured watches. I remember my water was sand on the conservative module range, and it was all false, except for the limited part when they had a secondary action, just like the simulator. You guys can say, after the simulator, you get a mixture of masks and stuff, which dissolves into the actual sound. Once that's said, you see the astronauts walking around. Here we have a ball for a chain, and it's not going very far. You can see that it's a curvy belt. It is accurate to the curvature of the road, so it's very accurate. It's very simple. It's very simple. You just look down at the NPR painting. The crate, same thing, higher factor. Here's something interesting. You can see some striations here. Some lines on the shoulder. The angle, easily, those lines. Satellites flying around and catching images and putting it together. And here you can see the striations. It's hard to avoid. That's your preference. Look here, it's very clear. Increase the contrast. Very clear. Here they are. Striation lines away from these mosaic images and the American airfare landing. It's all simulated. That's it at the time. And you can see the second now. Fortunately, the same so they didn't have to do it. It came away. It gives the creative shadows. They change. So it shapes the space of it. The creative shadows can shadows. Now we're analyzing that. The camera is supposed to be located in the field of this view from the outside, and it's coming in upside down. It's all on. It's all determined information. Reference. frame against the markings. And here we go again. You can see the actual silver plaster, but you can always see the crater. The thing is, Julia and Julie, you can see just above the pages, and the shadows have changed. Julie caught the shadow, so she keep an eye on it. You can see the two shadows here. It's really dark. Here the shadows are shallow. It's not so clear. You don't appreciate about it. But for me, it is very obvious. Those are deep shadows, very dark, very clear. It's not just a illusion. Here it's just called a shadow. Shadow to make it more obvious. Now that's very detailed. Now I'll demonstrate how this was done. So here are the craters. We have the two examples of layers open the introduction. The slight sun angle changes to night. We involve the shadows are really below the crater. And the other shadows are higher than the crater. In fact, you see both the craters there, but only the top one. And you can see it because they change that approach. It's just a soft image. It's just a true yes. So I'm going to see them all. It's sufficient because it doesn't match. It's very difficult to execute a model which is smaller, life-size to match up that's kind of thing, but it doesn't accomplish the effect, right? Just looking at all the other footage for evidence of that. Every other one, every other five, you saw it, they reach the game, they when it clears, on the set. This is cash destruction, long and last, but it doesn't matter. There's a lot of distortions taking place between here and below right there. See how this was done. They had two different setups all on the computer. Two different setups going on the setup. The lighting is quite different than when they had it set up. And some shares are using the same model, the same setup. They shift it a little bit. So here's the difference. You can see the shadows are different. The radio actually put a little twist something. How I put the bottom. I'm scared by those right. This is a little more accurate to the differences. Down here, the room is blasted by dust right. Face out in corners on top of it. They used it as a pattern. So they did all this by magic. But now I use it as a map. You see the fluctuations. See if they disguise the distortion taking place. And so because there's great second numbers is changing shape. I think that struggle is likely the best drawing behind this. It was the 2000 most face Odyssey visually and its mastermind. And he got a lot of experience as a executive. This place nothing. His first job was with the kid. And worked with all the Jerry and Pierce. And it was used as a technology backdrop. Here's some information about what he wrote. As a large film format, with long and other formats, it's extraordinary what it did on Space Odyssey 2001. There's evidence that it was supported by NASA, and it was a kind of authority to figure out all the technology, usually for the Apollo folks. And it's also in the interest to see what the Apollo program already before he did 2001. concert of air harmonies and melody, and all of the special effects needed to pull off the songs. Let's hear him tell us his words.
I'll get into it right away, and I'm going to take it pretty much chronologically before we go about the circumstances. When I was just out of high school, I was going to be an architect, I thought, and I started taking courses in illustration, painting, and drawing, and engineering drawing, things like that. I became very fascinated with kind of science fiction illustration, and it was all multiplane photography, fisheye lenses, which I did in adult theater, and photograph with fisheye lenses, wide angle lenses, projecting with fisheye lenses into a planetarium over in the area. And the show was called To the Moon Beyond, and Stanley Kubrick and Arthur Clarke saw the show, which I had done all the illustrations for, which were part of multiplane photography. And graphic films at the job started doing some preliminary design work for 2001: Space Odyssey, which at the time was called Journey Beyond the Stars, and we were a early draft. It was one of my early pencil sketches for kind of a lunar base. I see some similarity here to Mars and distance, very expensive modules and stuff like that. An idea for a plot, which came up, on the continent in 2001. But I wanted to digress a little bit. So in 2001, I have a little storyboard drawing. Just a lot of storyboard drawings and work with very simple sketches almost. So you see shots of the beach and simple was. That was one of my first tasks of 2001. So I ran out of 24. I started to detail these miniatures, trying to make them look photorealistic, even though they were just 5 minutes models with not much detail. And we started figuring out how to put detail. Actually, since I was an illustrator, I was actually painting with my commercial on the model to create different patterns of texture, brightness, reflection, trying to make it look as big as it was. And I got involved in shooting some of these pictures when they got to like. And when I was able to make them, so
Abandoned, exploring the long deserted and done.
like all out of a slide projector. Just the painting back here. This is the land. It's out of the rock back here. Flipping up and down. There's nitrogen coming through the nozzles of the supposedly jet engines.
Yo, what up? How are you, King Swan? Queen Swan, how are you? Can you hear me? Yo, dog, how are you? Can you hear me? Yo, dog, can you hear me? How's your day going? Oh, tight. Okay, are you on Kick?
Yeah, bro.
Word, dog, we're gonna make you a trillionaire. How's your day going? Dog, you love it. You love it. You love it. You fucking love it. Your friend told me to do it. Your friend told me to do it. No, you don't. You're right. But I do it because I'm your friend. How you living, kid? Hey, can I tell you about myself?
What's up, bro?
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Apologies for my bots. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yes, I see Big Brother.
Okay, excellent. Well, that's essentially what I do. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. The Economist magazine stated that data is Earth's #1 resource, that data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived online than anybody. And when I go viral, I'm going to make sure you, your friends, and family become financially independent, that you're able to have generational wealth, and that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, son?
Bro, that shit sound goofy as hell, bro. Your ass ain't never gonna blow up, bro.
All right.
You only got 33 subscribers on YouTube, but your ass ain't really like that in the head.
Dog, I have over 40,000 on Twitch, and I've got over...
Let's see if you telling the truth, bro.
Yeah, look up Viral Rabbi, VIRALRABBI.
West really streaming it.
Word,
Bro, you
dog.
might get 136. Bro, you might say liars, man.
No, go to Viral Rabbi, VIRAL RABBI. I've got like 48,000 subscribers.
On Kick, right?
No,
Or on Twitch.
on Twitch.
Let's see.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
I see the follower account. Okay, I peeped it, okay.
There you go. I got 10,000 on Instagram.
That's a good shit, though. That's a good shit.
All right, well, I'm just letting you know. So what's good with you?
Just chilling, bro. Just see, I don't know, like, I just was looking at my clips on taking out and seeing I was wondering for doing like stuff like YouTube, man. Like you just like, I don't know how you did that shit. I don't know if you just clicked my shit or something. I don't know how that shit works.
Word, dog.
I don't really know how it works.
I created bots, dog.
You created bots?
Yeah, robots.
How did you do that? Did you use like AI?
No, I just do it the old-fashioned way. I use macros. I program them to essentially create an account, to make a clip of someone, to follow them, and spam and spam them. Thank you, my friend.
I took That's what's up, bro.
That's what's up.
I was just trying to see like what this shit was and shit. Like, you understand this shit at the time. So.
Absolutely. Hey, you got a good heart. If there's anything you ever need, I'm here for you. Okay, brother?
Yeah, you stay safe, man.
You as well. Take care, my friend. He's not my pen. He's a pen. I'm the pen. I meant to say my G. What a nice person. So he's gonna shit on me. Man, you goofy. Word, girl.
Strings and breeze, try to make it look real. I was working on the big stage, the space station set over here, the bus set over here. This is the little set being built. Several shots of that. I designed a lot of these trains. I had a lot of arguments, discussions. Satellites or anything, or anything else that was detail. This was kind of just as honest, just as terrain, and I was actually going in another direction, which did not make the cut. Here's me working on my terrain, which I thought was facts. In retrospect, very much like my colonial life. It's very soft, very eroded by there's some early designs for Jupiter sequence, Discovery spacecraft, silly different iterations. Stargate was going to be a slot inside one of Jupiter's moons that they go into. This was actually very early hypothetical where they go from the at a very early stage. This slot is one of Jupiter's moons was going to be another little universe down there, along in our universe, that goes down there. Two thoughts. Looking down here, I see little probes down, so a bunch of things that were designed, experimented with, drawn, discussed, and then deleted. This one went through tremendous development. So the thing I'm talking about today, all the whole creative process of how to tackle a problem, work on it, discuss it, solve it, change it, and try to come up with new solutions and make something on the screen that people have not seen before. It shows the actual 60-frame, 70mm screen thing that was way better than cinema, and way better than IMAX. And I use it for simulation running, because this will get my ball motion as an absolute deal inside, which I'll show you later. You get the back to the future ride for you to roll on. And then another ride called Center Ride, which there are I'm sure we're going to finish soon. Was projecting multiple shows and films in a dark ride situation in Vietnam. And we filmed these films going in the field when we were moving 30 feet in the second, or 30 feet in. And so we filmed it with the camera and projected these films into the audience that then foregrounded sets that were all moving in perspective shift. It was all 60 frames. And it was so real that everyone believed everything I've never seen was happening all the time. Including explosions, breakaway plants, mummies, monsters, and it was really wild. We started developing special electronic motion projectors that can run 60 frames electronically mechanical generator. One of the things that's just can't think of is an experimental film I can't show you. But we knew the size and shape of the screen. And so I just devised this thing as a little machine just can't project it the exact same screen as the theater itself. I'm going to do this illusion. And so we had this scene where we projected a really bad video on the screen. Instead of a fake documentary, we made everything possible thing. Because our frame, our focus, our filters, and the game was just terrible and it failed. Then the projection goes around the theater, comes behind the screen, turns on to work on the back. Screens are not first being considered. If there's a lot of back there, you can see the speakers behind the screen. So he does that. And so you see the speakers in there, all of the room, so Gordon comes through, he comes up to the audience and catches the screen, just catching the light from these house lights. They start talking to the audience, apologizing for screwing up the show. It looked absolutely, it was indistinguishable from anyone. And his feet are on the ground, he's 6 feet tall, and it's all inside. So give me a call. I'll see if I can get the mistake and get it back. And it wasn't until all of a sudden that I realized that it was completely different. And this to me was a long history of the school. The magic was actually been requested by the academy archive there. And I wanted to get it digitally scanned so we can show it as a high definition. Now we're working on an entry-level version of this, which will enable film students and colleges to do this kind of thing very inexpensive. We're working with very expensive money. That's probably the general machine. Building this aircraft out of our origin components. And this is under construction in LA right now. There's a test and it's a really cool thing. It's really cool business. It's like a nice. It costs about $5,000 instead of the original $250,000. So I've also been experimenting with digital single-lens reflex cameras, which are quite amazing. Photoshop with an icon and I'm using a Canon 17 with some video attachments and some attachments camera that's shooting full high definition 1K by 2K 24 frame movies very inexpensively. And I'm having good results with it. My next step is to take a camera apart, pull the chip out, and build it into a new camera. We have two chips side by side, integrated 3D camera. Now, in the world right now, the red camera is the hot camera. It's not the only camera, but it's a good mid-level priced camera. And I think we can start adapting this for 3D production as well, because 3D cameras are really cumbersome, awkward, and heavy. Like IMAX cameras have been, and like ceramic cameras. We're in an early phase of 3D. We're shooting in 3D. It's really good, but it's going to get much better. Right now, I went to NAB just a few months ago in Las Vegas and saw all the latest 3D cameras. I got to tell you, it's horrible because these cameras are clumsy, noisy, fat, heavy, obtrusive, hard to align. They create all kinds of markers and post-production problems. Composite 3D live action, and we're in our infancy of trying to solve a lot of these technical problems to try to make a whole new generation of 3D cameras and solve these problems. Shooting in 3D is not such a great thing. I'm very supportive of material development for your life. We're going to talk about it. I think it's going to come up. One shot I'll show you. Shot a little bit. The phantom camera shooting 1,000 frames per second. Phantom water. You can imagine how much paint might go into whatever might have been in there. And we're designing one version of the film, which is called Point in Time, which is going to be IMAX theaters. About a year after that, which is going to be the spectacular space experience. Probably the closest thing to 2001 since then. So we've been studying IMAX theaters, geometry, screens, projection. And this whole digital virtual studio I'm working on, which I want to do with my next film, is build a stage that's designed with a zero gravity world. And everything is designed around that technology to automate the lighting grid so that you can do rehearsals on this and realize the scenes and come back to the stage and reshoot. Hypothetically, so I got a studio might look like if you did my watching stages. There's a lot of advantages of your range, cameras, automated lighting, very limited sets, very smaller stadiums, smaller faster shutting, increased production value, lower cost. So there's a lot of benefits to working this way. So I'm working on this whole idea, and I'm writing screenplays for this technology, and we hope to kind of clone this, and we can have it all over on funding and this is more of a business presentation. So I think we're calling it outside.
So the question is, to start with, version control, but what was the agents and talking to the people the astronauts themselves, the ones that did all the talking to these supposed astronauts. And that's what the original, by the way, and I believe that they wanted to sing to the footage that we see. They wanted to give us ever since. And not everyone was rich like us. I believe one phone, one way or another, someone could investigate that further. But in mission control, astronauts there, they were the ones that were about to talk
is not. Some of them would call it what he has been sacrificed. But what is real is nothing but a ghost.
What in the fuck was that? Oh, shit. Fucking finally. Welcome. How are you, Sophie?
Sophie?
I'm good.
Excellent.
Excellent.
How'd you find out about
How'd you
me?
find out about me?
I just found you randomly.
Was it through YouTube or Discord or Kick?
No, just randomly.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, how are you?
Well, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. And you?
I'm well, thank you.
Well, thank you.
Just enjoying life.
Okay.
What's new with?
What are you doing?
I'm programming robots on the phone.
And what's the main goal of this book?
To create clips and publish them.
Or
It publishes them on social media. How'd you?
like your own clips?
And other people's too.
That makes sense. And you gonna like make money of it?
Yep.
Do you know how to do it?
Yeah, I'm doing it
Like
right now.
you could teach.
Yeah. Do you have an
And
answer?
how much do you make money?
It depends.
Like more than $1,000?
It depends. If you find a creator who needs clips made of them, they can pay you like $100 for 10 clips, so like usually like $10 a clip.
Okay. That's nice actually.
Word, dog. How's your day going?
It's okay, we're trying to fix our computer. A little.
Okay, what's going on with your computer?
And so you like leave your Discord in the clip you mentioned, right?
Did you find out about me from Kit?
Huh?
Did you find out about me from Kit?
No. I found you randomly, but I just asked.
You can.
Yeah, like I found you on one of the clips of the guy who has like 10 followers.
Yeah, that's probably right. So it was on Clip, on Kick?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that guy didn't pay me, but sometimes other people pay me to do projects for them.
Okay, I got you. So like if I were a rich streamer, you like I could hire you?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay. That's nice actually. I wanna leave your contacts.
You want to what?
I wanna stay in this Discord server, and in case maybe we can catch up.
Absolutely. You're always welcome here. I stream my life 24 hours a day, so I'm always live in here.
You do great clips?
I do a lot of clips. I don't know if they're great, but I do a lot of them.
Okay. It's like a automatic thing, like these bots are doing this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's genius.
Thank you, my friend. I'll teach you how to do it.
Perfect. We should stay in touch. So we will go back to fixing our computer.
Okay, best wishes with that, but come back whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, he was like 8 pounds. How'd you find me? Just randomly. Or was it Kick? It was just random. Was it YouTube? It was just random. Okay. Shiz. Isn't it alien chasing that? An alien chasing her. It's alien chasing. Stop Asian hate. Fuck Asian chicks. Zoot, how you living, man?
What's up?
Are you ready to lose?
No.
Yeah, you are.
Rabbi,
What up, Pam?
2,025 years ago, how many people could read and write?
You mean globally?
1%.
Globally?
Yeah.
Read and write?
Yeah.
Maybe 10%?
10%?
If that, yeah,
Maybe less.
perhaps.
I feel like that aspect is a reason for a lot of religions being created in that time, because you'd have to be a very intelligent, you'd be perceived as a very intelligent person if you had the ability to read and write back then. Yep. The education systems are different. Sure. Yeah, you there?
I am.
You listening?
Yes. I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I'm looking at what ChatGPT says, and it says 10% of the world's population or less. So I got it right on the dot.
1 in 10.
Yeah.
What about in was Israel was a thing back then?
Yes, it was.
But
Judea was. Yep.
yeah. So what about in how many people could read and write in Jerusalem?
Between 10 and 15%.
Okay, so 1 in 10.
Approximately.
So that means 1 in 10 people would have been listening to stories and not reading.
That's correct. That's correct.
Sorry, 9 in 10.
Correct. My question for you is: are you ready to lose? If that's what I wanted to know, that's all I want to know. Zoot, you have an invitation. Let's see. Let's see what you got, dog. Are you gonna go? Or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? You're up, Kemp. Big dog. Captured. You're up, Kemp.
So I've figured out something about, I've noticed something. When patrons are left intelligent people, they often predict things to happen without backing up with facts. So if it does happen, they seem smart, but they don't have the facts to back it up.
There you go, big dog. This is a close game, son. Word, dog. Are you proud of the way you just played?
That was a very good way to play.
All right, well, let's see you do it again.
Yeah, this game would be boring if it was the only game you played for the rest of your life.
Word, dog.
You could only play one game for the rest of your life. What are you picking?
On here?
Just any game in general.
Like Grand Theft Auto? Dog, look at these moves. You're up, pimp.
I don't play. I would play.
You're up, pimp.
I can only play one game for the rest of my life. Skyrim.
All right.
I put the most virgin also.
Look at this move, Zoo.
What's the game that like moving like it? What's like a video game moving like Splash for men?
I don't know if they like to play with men, but a lot of women like to play The Sims.
Yeah, fuck that.
Zoo, it's over for you, son.
Rabbi, I lost the six pack.
Okay, big dog, what do you want me to do about it, son?
Hold me accountable.
All right, well, go to the gym then.
Yeah, it's not just that, but it's more than that. I just got something to about.
You did not. Flick yourself, Zoo.
I lost this pack.
You don't know that. You're up, Cam.
Oh my fucking god, Rabbi.
We're up, Pimp.
Look how close I was.
Let's see what happens.
What is the best thing here?
You're up, Pimp.
Rabbi, I don't know what to do.
It was a great move.
I'm feeling.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You don't know that. You're up, Pimp.
That's not good.
You're up, Pimp.
Rabbi, I'm in trouble.
Let's see what you're gonna do. Pimp, go. Pimp. Are you gonna go? You just fucked up, son.
Stop.
It's over for you, big dog.
Big dog, it's over for you. Big dog. Zoot, you're done, son. Zoot, you're done. Zoot, it's over for you. You got spanked, baby. Zoot, it's over for you. You ready, big dog? Look at this move. Look at this.
I have to check something.
All right, well, do it after this game, son. Do it after this game, son. Look at this move. You're up, pimp. Dog. I fucked up. But I still won. Go check your shit, dog. What the fuck did you just say, dog? Dog, what did you just say? Dog. You said fox in the box head? What the fuck does that mean? Dog, what does that mean? Dude, what in the fuck are you talking about, big dog? Dude, about what in the fuck are you talking about, big dog? I'm doing something.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
When you come to Australia, you're gonna watch Johnson in the cabin.
Sure, dog. The whole fucking continent's an escape room for an American.
How you feel that?
Got a bunch of animals that'll kill you. Have you ever been in an escape room? Did you do well?
Once with my family, we did terrible, and then last year with my ex-girlfriend, did okay.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Was it the best time you've ever had in your entire life?
Yeah, I still got the gift you gave me.
What was it?
She gave me a gift for October.
What did she give you?
She gave me we went on a diet. We went to Celebration, so she got me a Wizard of Oz.
This was November.
And an escape room.
This was November of 2024.
Yeah. I don't know. I she's doing okay.
Okay, why don't you hit her up? Why not?
I just had to end it.
Oh yeah, this was the chick who just wanted your money.
Yeah. She wasn't a bad person. She just she was just trying to escape something.
Do you miss her?
I miss being around someone. I don't know if I miss it.
She hot as fuck.
Good looking.
So that's a no. Okay. Hey, Duke, remember Doug, remember you were gonna get pictures of yourself for social media, and then you always say you're gonna do it in 2 weeks. What the fuck happened to that?
I'll do it in 2 weeks.
No, don't give me that bullshit. What do they call chicks in Australia? Hold on. Sheilas? Get yourself a fucking Sheila, dog.
Okay, first of all, no one says that
Wait.
under the age of 45.
Wait, who?
Secondly,
Wait. What do you mean?
no one fucking says that.
They say it in Crocodile Dundee, dog. Dog. They say it in Crocodile Dundee. Dog, they said it in Crocodile Dundee. So have you ever called a girl a Sheila? Have you ever called a girl a Sheila? Why not? Why haven't you ever called a girl a Sheila? It's just a question. What'd you say, Pimp? Zoot, I'm going to ask you again. Why haven't you ever called a girl a Sheila?
It's disrespectful.
Why is it disrespectful? I'm asking you a question, dude. Why is it disrespectful to call an Australian girl a Sheila? What are they called?
Women?
Okay, but why wouldn't you call a girl a Sheila?
Because Sheila, right?
Oh, like for a woman?
Oh, wait. Woman? His name Sheila or Sheila, but you don't hear him saying Sheila.
Why not?
Because I'm not fucking 60 years old.
Okay, why do old Australian people use the term Sheila?
Because Sheila was probably a very common Australian name back then.
Oh, is that why?
Oh,
That's why they do that? That's why they call them Sheilas? Okay, but is it not common anymore?
no.
Have you ever met an Australian chick named Sheila?
I've never met anyone called Sheila in my life.
Okay. Have you ever called a woman Sheila? Okay. Why don't you start?
Because I'm not fucking 60 years old.
Okay. But I mean, maybe it's like a good thing. Maybe you should bring it back. Maybe the reason why it's no longer popular is because you don't do it. And you should start doing it again and make it super popular. Does that sound like a plan? Do people use the term bloke? Yo, dog, I just asked you a question. Do people use the term bloke?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't bloke an Australian man and Sheila an Australian woman? Dog, you are really sensitive on this Sheila word.
Because no one fucking uses it.
Okay. But they use the term bloke? Isn't that kind of sexist? Zoot, are you going to the gym tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. When are you going to get your pictures taken?
Um, 2 days.
2 days. So you're going to get them taken on Friday?
Sunday.
Okay. Are you really going to do it?
Sunday's for it.
Right. So you should have said 3 days, not 2 days. But that's cool. Are you really going to do it?
No.
Why not?
Need to find a photographer.
Dog. You can do that really quickly. Go on.
I'll see you later.
Peace. 1935. Horses. Two horses. Welcome. You're the one who thanked me. Ooh. Welcome. How are you, 965? What's good? Can you hear me?
What's up, yo?
Yodo,
Yeah, I can hear
you gotta be 18 to be in here.
you. Yeah, I am this.
How'd you find out about me?
You gave me the shoes.
Doug, I don't know what you're talking about. You've got to be 18 to be in here. And what year were you born? Go.
I was born in 2020.
Okay.
2021.
Okay, you're not 18, so you have to leave.
Okay.
Bye.
Isolated incident with these people is like, this was their content when they were this 24/7. So I think the question for me is how is that not against CMS? Why is it allowed to go to their local? Do you know what I mean? They changed my category in 2 seconds. Trying to drag yourself out. Getting rid